Good morning, everybody. How are we doing this morning? It's Tuesday. PTU is out. Flyby noises are in. If super heavy armor is sort of there. The new Ninetales armor looks fantastic as well. New gun AR bullpup thing. Doesn't appear to have sound.
For science!
Thank you for the resub, Zool at tier 3. Thank you. And of course, Derek at tier 1 as well, while I was still getting ready. Good morning, Damage. Afternoon, Spunky. I am chowing down on a bagel as well. I just woke up like 15 minutes ago. 20 minutes ago-ish. Had a little pre-stream nap, so I'm feeling pretty good. Not quite a sweaty Yeti yet, Les, but we're probably going to get there by the end of the day. I've got a heat warning. It's supposed to get into the hundreds, 70-ish% humidity. Good times all around. There's the space game we all love, and I have once again forgotten to do this, so you get to watch me do it again. Whee! I do have SFX turned way up, so certain things will be louder than normal, like this, me pulling something up on this is probably going to be very loud.
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Thank you for the cheer, Mighty. Always appreciated. The hype cheer. Yeah, my saving grace is going to be the mountains. Because they're going to produce wind like they normally do.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Is my inventory here? Oh, would you look at that, it is. Get this terrible, horrible undersuit off of me. And undersuits. That one. Core. That one. And backpacks. That one. No, that doesn't match at all. How about this one? God, backpacks on this look terrible. I'm just not going to wear one. And helmets. That one. Sustenance. We don't have any. Cool. Alright, I will bring a gladiator. We are going to Daymar. Yes.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the test visitors again. Goodbye.
Josh, have an invite. Mighty. Hopefully I just invited Mighty and not some random. Mighty, have an invite. Most of everyone now. Now let's have a look-see. On Daymar, Security Post Delaquay is right at the North Pole. And Hospice... Ooh, that's almost at the South Pole. We might do Hospice on the South Pole. That way we're not getting shot at for going near it. Mining Area 141 is also right nearby for some smaller ship respawnings. I'm actually going to take, well... Yeah, I'm going to take a quick jaunt back to the Kelto, just to grab myself some cruises and synergies. Also going to join voice. Hello, hello. Testing 1, 2. Hello there.
Hear things now, so I remember to turn my speaker back on.
They do, but I'm not going straight there. I'm going to try and just go to the South Pole and have a look. Or have a listen, more like. Josh, I have a request. Do you have access to an eclipse?
I do?
Could you bring it, please?
Welcome to
Thank
the
you.
ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
That's not the terminal I was looking for. Love how automatic it is for me to just go straight to the ASOPs every time I get here. I love how I have to invade the back end of this terminal. I'm oddly excited for Zone of Threat tomorrow.
Same.
It's gonna be nice beating down the space Nazis again.
Let's have something to sort of defensively do that gives a reward. I always like that.
Yeah, a kind of direction besides just money
Yeah.
or rep. We do like rep here as well. Why do I have your XL hanger in my thing, but not mine?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Because it stored itself again
Vehicle
along with the hanger.
selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the place.
Yeah, I do want to do a little bit of the rearm and refuel testing once we've done some flybys and stuff as well. See if the refueling of other ships is a little bit more reliable than it has been on live. Don't be a dumbass, me. We bought the drinks. We did not put them in our backpack yet. Oh, core armor. Stack, please. Thank you. I'm hoping by the time that it actually comes around to me needing to drink any of those, that we have somewhere inside that I can go to drink some.
Yeah, I'm grabbing my tack, so I want to see if the flyby sounds for that.
I have heard the flyby sounds for the TAC are quite good.
Yes, I've heard they're meaty.
Yeah.
Excited.
I'm also looking forward to Asgard. Heard the Saber's quite good.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, my Perseus seems to just have the original sound, the old one, and the Polaris is completely silent.
Stealth too.
Yes. I mean, I joke all the time about the Polaris being a stealth capital, but it actually is this time. So that's just a full stop. I can almost definitely get away with turning one of those off and just doing that.
Also had the idea to bring the grenade launcher.
Oh yes, they have. The F8 does sound fantastic as well. I got the little trigger mode. Funky how difficult it is to tell if the ship has new sounds or not.
Yeah.
Like just sitting here in first person hovering, if I was a different person outside, supposedly I'd be able to hear this doing different things.
Yeah. Like the first animation counts probably utility animation, by the way. I thought I was going mad.
Yeah, I figured that one would be worth posting. I think it needed a couple more contributions when I posted it. Hopefully it's confirmed now. It is kind of wild that the Gladiator got Best in Show, but it really did need a paint. Yeah, I'm quite happy that this thing is finally getting some love, because it is a very nice ship. Although they did absolutely demolish its rotational acceleration in this patch, so I don't know how much of the stuff I was doing it will be possible anymore. Yeah, I mean, it did accelerate to its max quite quickly in the turns, like compared to other ships its size. So it's really more just that it's being brought in line after being forgotten for several years. It now properly is a slightly slower than fighter heavy bomber. Or not heavy bomber, but heavy fighter bomber.
I mean, eventually I think that like ships like that should slow down to match their payload. So if it has no payload, it should be
Pretty nippy, yeah.
Pretty little faster than anything.
Yeah. It still does turn pretty quick, like especially once they get it out of atmosphere. There's the usual leaving Orison lag, there we are. But like the max pitch rate is still pretty good for a fighter carrying 4 size 5 torpedoes and a whole bunch of size 3s. The yaw speed isn't great, but isn't terrible, and the roll speed is okay. It's just the acceleration into it, like you can feel it there. If I immediately go max up, you can see it accelerating into it.
Yeah.
Which is something that a lot of time, like if you're flying an F7 or any of the light fighters or medium fighters, like that's pretty much instant. You're going at your top velocity.
Yeah. I'm guessing they've not fixed the stop motion maneuver thrusters, have they?
No, little wiggle thrusters are still wiggling away up there.
Yeah. The one visual letdown on that ship. Yeah. I have no issue with the style of them. They just move like stop motion. There aren't enough frames per second in their movement.
Yeah, they've made them a little bit faster. They wiggle around a little bit. It gets bad if you're like really, really hardcore maneuvering and they're trying to go maximum to maximum really fast. But just for me, wiggling around my mouse, it's not too bad.
They also just don't feel very Anvil anymore for me.
No, No, this is definitely a relic of old Anvil.
Is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
That sounds about right. The T8C is a civilian variant of the UEN T8A, which at this point I firmly believe we probably should get in game. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if we got the T8A as a kind of replacement for the Gladiator. Oh, I mean, like, straight up, just remove the T8C and give people the T8A instead. At the point at which we're at, the weapon progression on the T8A wouldn't be as overpowered as it would have been if they'd introduced it back when this thing originally arrived.
Yeah. It needs to calm down a little bit with, undergunning things, and also, like, no more marks. Just give us a new version. Just pretend that the old one never existed. They do the mark thing too much, in my view.
Yeah.
It's made sense for some of the more recent ones, because they have been, like, truly different ships, like Mirror, for example, but, like, come on, like, no one's gonna want, like, the old Gladiator if they can't want a new one. Same with the Reliant. I can't think of anyone who would want the old Reliant if they just made a Mark II.
No, I can think of one person.
Nah, surely not. Surely no one's that stupid.
Quantum drive is now
See you, dudes. Enjoy. Stay cool. It's gonna be a warm one throughout most of the U.S. today. Europe had its fun last week. We're getting it this week.
Probably gonna get your heat wave in a few days, so I'm looking forward to that.
You'll probably get our heat wave next week as a significant amount of rain.
Yeah.
Because it's got to cross the Atlantic first, and that usually stirs it up pretty good.
Coastal maritime. Apparently not though. Apparently this time maybe it's gonna rain over the sea for whatever reason.
Still, that should help cool the air mass off a little bit by the time it gets there.
Yeah. To be fair, it was saying higher temps when the last time. It's just saying like maximum 25 now. Or 26 actually as well. Sort of lucky there. Get it when it's still kind of fresh across the Atlantic.
shields online.
They're not getting the proper drag, so they passed over.
Oh, yeah.
The
Alright, I am going to park this Gladiator on this here mountain. Because that'll be an excellent spot for you guys to do flybys on.
I do like how it's gone from no paints to one of the best paints.
Yes, it has an excellent paint. It's probably the best of the best in-show paints from that year.
I was, thinking for a while I would have killed for the Star Hunter, but now that I know I'm probably going to get rid of the combat-y Star Hunter and only have BLD. That wouldn't really suit a BLD. It's too good.
No. BLD, I would love to have a
Foundation for me.
foundation, yes, but I'd love to have a
All systems online.
like a clear coat bottom and camo top for the BLD for each biome.
Ooh.
Like a desert one, an ice one, a jungle one, a swamp one. Like give me like, because the BLD, a lot of its time is going to be spent parked on the ground building something.
Yeah.
So give me something to help it blend in when it's doing that.
Don't forget the fudge biome. Manifesting fudge biome.
Manifest that fudge biome.
Delicious.
Yeah, it's too much on the Polaris. The Asgard has Valhalla, which is better for the same style. And the Zeus, well, the Zeus is a good paint. It also has better paints, a lot of better paints, because it just has a ton of paints. I love that noise. I'm sorry if that's maxing out on the audio there.
No, it's fine.
Okay. Oh, we need to show off the shutters. At some point today, whether it's the ironclad or otherwise, I mean, we'll probably have an... God, that sounds good. We'll probably have an ironclad at some point today, because the sound that thing makes is fantastic. But those shredders, oh my god. Alright, so are those SCM passes, Josh?
They are.
Alright, get some distance, throw it in nav, and do a as fast as humanly possible flyby. Because I have this sneaky suspicion that it is almost entirely speed that's causing the amplitude of the flyby noise.
It must be like speed relative to the ship, though.
Yeah. Alright, 22K is 25. Swing that big old bird around and get in as fast as you can possibly go. Here we go. Or 3. That may have been a little too far away. We need lower.
Hear it, though.
You could hear it. We could definitely hear it going past. I mean, it's a stealth bomber, so I'm not expecting anything like wild and loud. But if we can get it like close and fast,
It is nice to see the variance in the timbre of the
Yeah.
flybys, though, depending on how far away you are. Because in reality, with that thing, you're going to be probably won't be that high up flying over. You don't want too low.
yeah.
I guess for the bomber jumping.
Do the slash wave. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Of course, the animation breaks. The wave thing from the top of the mountain in I forget which trailer that was. One of the sitcom trailers. Lower. Lower. God, it's so subdued at that range too. Like you barely hear it. It's just like kind of whoosh going past.
It's just about right for a stealth bomber.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what you hear with the eclipse is the absolutely massive boom that happens after it's gone.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Went the ground too hot.
I don't know what that is, but I can see parts of it flying into space.
That was attack. I forget
Ah.
how Daymar is.
There you go, Josh. That was perfect.
Yeah, Daymar is not forgiving for break distances.
No, no. You have to remember Daymar has very little atmosphere.
Every time I come back to the tech, I'm reminded of how much I hate flying it. I love the ship, other than how it flies. It sucks.
Hard to see out of it, doesn't accelerate particularly well in any direction.
Doesn't decelerate well either.
Yeah, so what I mean. Like, speeding up or slowing down is just not particularly good at changing speed. Yeah, that's funky. So it pretty much has to get within a kilometer of you to get the more intense flyby noise. If it stays outside of a kilometer, you just get the kind of ambient flying noise with a bit of Doppler on it.
Oh, goddamn RS in general. Literally faster when it's your home to log out and log back in again.
Log out, log back in. Yep.
Maybe that's a problem, CIG. You know, maybe think about that.
I don't know what they would do about Orison, to be honest.
Maybe give the Habs a direct lift to your hangar. Give
Be
the
an
Habs
interesting.
and the med bay a direct lift to your hangar.
I mean,
already have
they'll
a
solve it
direct lift.
eventually by doing the whole medical and habitation module thing in your hangar itself.
Yeah. The thing is that they already have the one-way connection to medical from the hangar, so why don't they make it
Yeah.
two-way?
Oh, this is a good one. This is a good one. Ah. All right, Josh, bring it around and do the gladiator.
What, you want me to shoot?
No. Like, park the Eclipse, take the gladiator. Because unfortunately, I cannot both stand here and listen to it and fly it.
Yeah, well, I was blacking out. I was on the very verge of blacking out for those fast runs.
Alright. It'll squeeze you into the seat.
Yeah. I'm in medium armor rather than white.
Oh, yeah. Listen to that. Hmm? It's in like full VTOL jet noise now. Oh yeah. Nexus? Bring the Asgard.
Oh, yeah. Any comments in here?
Yeah. Here, I'll send you an invite. There you go. God, I love the Eclipse. It's such a cool looking ship.
Space Batman's ship.
Mm-hmm.
The ultimate scout ship, some might say.
Yeah. Very stealthy.
I still want a proper scouting variant where it has no bombs but has a little interior, little mini cells.
Little interior with it like a little radar scanning unit or something like Herald style.
Oh yeah. And like maybe like the you know, you couldn't have a dish that was
I
you know,
kind
sticking
of
out the top.
I kind of want them, instead of giving it like radar scanning, because obviously if you're active radar, then you're going to be quite noisy on EM. Oh, hello, Gladiator. That's like old school jet noises.
Have it being a receiver rather than a
Alright, off you go. Yeah, rather than being like a traditional radar, like SR-71 that shit, give it a nice high zoom, like bottom mounted camera.
Also, like, to be a receiver, you don't have to generate a great deal of
Yeah, if you're just listening.
So I would say, yeah, like something that can maybe they don't even have to like do it actually as listening on people's real conversations. That'd be a bit creepy. But like if it was a way of just like, you know, tracking people by their communications. So if someone does VoIP, you get a ping off them that
Yeah,
to your
a little like static noise in that direction type deal. I am sort of expecting some kind of sound amplification truck type deal, like FBI van.
Yeah. Maybe that would encourage people to be a bit more comms disciplined.
Yeah.
You are actively outing us to the enemy if you keep yammering on.
You do have to be a little careful with stuff like that, though, because it is just going to push people towards Discord.
True. It's kind of like phasmophobia, where like you just use Discord because you can't speak with your dead.
Okay, I like the gladiator noise. Oh man, that one's good. That's got an appropriate amount of meatiness to it.
People's doing well so far. The F8 sounds great. The Hornet sounds great. It sounds great.
I mean, they are, you know, they're quite traditional jet noises, just minus the kind of anger of the modern jet noises. Like, modern jets are violent, particularly when they're going at high speed with like afterburners and stuff. But they are quite traditionally jet noises, especially when they're going slow.
Yeah. Well, when I heard like the Raylan's noise on a video, I don't think that one's in yet. It didn't sound like much.
No, the Raylan noise, that sounds like it is in 4.8.
Whereas the Sulin was a bit more involved.
Yes.
I was the Talon, that was it. It was the Talon that I liked, and the Prowler.
Yes, the Talon sounds really good.
I just like my freaky little guys. They sound kind of weird.
Alright. Josh, bring it a little closer. Actually, do one more at full speed, because you're already 25 kilometers away. And then when you make the next pass, do it at SCM max. Oh, that looks very, very low. Oh, here we go. That is cool.
That's meaty.
I love the way it
Sounds
really
exciting.
does sound different, like at the different ranges.
Yep. Yeah, I do hope we get like bigger ships making a louder noise from a further distance as well.
Yeah. It does sound decent. The propagation isn't great, and the lingering and echo isn't fantastic. The two things to remember on that is, like, one, we don't have Genesis, so we don't have any of the atmospheric properties being injected into the sound system yet. That will change how things sound. And two, we don't have the new Star Audio tech with the sound bouncing and propagation and all of that stuff. Like, these mountains should be echoing this noise back and forth.
We are glad still there. That's the same server you were on last night.
Well, yeah, it's PTU. That does tend to happen more often.
No. You have one.
Yeah, you've at the very least you've got the big minigun that I put in the weapon rack there.
You have an arm. You might still have the body of the guy. No, no.
Oh, the guy is there. Yeah.
Yeah, you can go have a
He
look.
doesn't have a helmet, but he has everything else.
Why doesn't he have helmet? Might he remind me?
Well,
Interesting. Alright, Josh, bring it back. Swap your clips out. Bring the spirit. I want to hear that one. Now that we've got less going on. Maybe be able to hear the noise better than I could in the big grouping we had yesterday.
oh yeah. I wonder what they added the sounds to the big boys as well, the Hercules.
We could try the Herc.
You know what you should do? Are you near 141, right?
We're sort of kind of vaguely near 141, yeah.
I'll spawn a UTV so you can drive it further away from the other ships. So UTVs won't sound.
Cycle, Josh, cycle, nav, and SCM again. There we go. Thank you. Remember, there's almost no atmosphere, so you're not going to slow down very much. Javelin flyby. Don't have a javelin to steal right now, Noctis. Good afternoon, Daylight. We're doing some flyby testing with audio. Seeing the new flyby sounds. We're on Daymar, which for some reason has like the best combination of enough atmosphere to hear it, but not enough that it's still quite slow. Ooh. Yeah, there's definitely some interesting noises going on in that attack.
There's Freaky Jian.
Yeah, it's kind of layered. Like, it doesn't have the initial, like, air impact that you're expecting. Oh, hello, Asgard. Yeah, it doesn't have the initial impact that you're kind of expecting a ship that size to have. But, like, immediately after you've gone past, there's this, like, very alien kind of, like, warble to it.
Yeah. Could try it slower in SCM, see if you get more texture from it at that slower speed.
Mountains really are the best flyby spots, though. Absolutely nothing behind them, so you can just point just over the peak and just send it.
I'll try nav without boosting this time.
Alright. Yeah, there's almost a whine under there, too. Like, yeah, as it goes past.
It's the space trap again I've put inside the engine to slow it down. Wrapping around in there.
Asgard sounds so mechanical. I love it.
Yeah. Let's try the Asgard hover sound.
Very metallic sounding coming out of the Asgard. Yeah, something I did notice when I was flying my own Asgard yesterday, in a little bit of testing when I didn't think it had new flyby sounds, but I was hearing maybe new engine sounds. It doesn't sound like it's working as hard as I kind of expected it to.
Yeah, you would think that the engines are basically dying to keep this thing out.
Yeah, it sounds like it's just chilling. Which, I mean, is nice. It's very powerful engines. Yeah, we just did Eclipse Noctis. Arrow's on the list as well. My Gladiator over there has done a couple. We need... Josh, have you already pulled something else?
No, I'm still approaching the surface.
M50.
I don't know.
Damn. Oh. Definitely more texture in SCM.
There's more time to build up, I guess. Also,
Yeah.
I heard the brief whine of the console trying to sound a little
Yeah.
Oh, later that. Let's see a sound fall from that thing is in only. Maybe.
This is 4.9 daylight. Nexus, do an SCM swap for me.
That was SCM. This is.
Yeah, the bug happens whether you're an SCM or not. It just going to nav and back again turns it off.
Now.
Is that this thing making that noise, or is that that? Yeah, it's just kind of rumbling at the moment.
Let me try this. Boost pitch up. I'm gonna try staying in VTOL, but coming at you as fast as I can. See if the engines have any directional sounds as well.
Yeah. Hey, Cyborg. That was almost no noise, just kind of like a low hum as it went over. It's interesting, I'm actually getting more noise out of it, like, out there than I am here. Like when you're right next to it.
Good.
You have a razor, Josh?
I don't believe I do.
Hmm.
The fair amount of ships they've given to us for PTU.
Bring the C2.
I'm bringing the C1 first.
C1 works, yes, okay.
The C1's great because it has one of the best, you know, flyby sounds and one of the best hover sounds.
Yes, good flyby and fantastic hover.
The hover is just fantastic. I'm almost jealous of the C1.
Yeah. I Crusader engines always sound pretty
Startup noise on the C1 is one of my favorites, yeah.
I think you know, like we have like
Ooh.
have a lot of fighter jet noises, whereas I think the Crusader have a lot of like spaceship noises, a lot of like rockety
Yeah.
ship noises.
So I was as close as I can. I'll try another closer run.
Yeah, try another pass like that, because that was cool sounding. That was nothing. Was it? Were you afterburnering the first time?
No. Just weird.
Were you going slightly faster the first time?
Nope. 200 meters per second.
Would it take wind direction into consideration?
I don't think there is any wind.
Yeah. Just check from the other direction, because you might have like looped around and then in the other direction.
I think
if you're
it's
looking
just sometimes it goes in, sometimes or goes up, sometimes down. Because still 202 meters per second, exact same speed coming in.
Yeah, see, that's the sound I'm expecting.
Okay, flipping. Two max SCM. Okay.
Nothing. You know, it might actually be directional.
Just freaking weird. Okay, I'm going to go get the F8.
Yeah, try the F8. If we have the same kind of thing where the 180 degree is better than the 0, that might be an issue council report.
Have we determined that with all the ships though? Oh, it's something completely different.
Yeah, I need more science, more testing.
Oh good, there's a dead uranium on top of that ship. It's physicalized.
Oh boy.
I hope the right one purples. Go away, Ray, then. Not right now.
I'm gonna say Josh is succumbed to the not-so atmosphere of Daymar.
Space madness.
Oops.
Daymar's a really easy one to overshoot, though. Like, it really is.
Yeah. Daymar to me is a moon that should have an atmosphere. It looks so atmospheric.
It is, yeah. It's a very atmospheric moon.
I just tried to stay in nav mode and boost out of it to come in at you low, and it didn't work.
No.
Okay, I can bring a C2 this time.
C1, I think, I still want to hear it, but C2, yeah, if you've got it immediately. Talon is definitely one. Does everyone have access to the Talon, or do I have it for some strange PTU reasons?
Not looked.
The Talon is a fantastic sounding one.
I assume you bought it.
No, it was in my ASAP list.
Huh.
Did the arena commander loaner for the island?
Might be.
That'd be a weird. It's just the arrow, isn't it?
Weird that I'd get that as PTU and not get the assault for the Liberator, though. Yeah, Durek has a Talon for strange PTU reasons, so I think they might have just given it to everyone.
Oh, cool.
Okay, cool.
Probably a pretty good indication of which ships have the sounds. The ones they're giving us on PTU.
Possibly.
A, C, or M. Your choice.
My choice of what now?
C2, M2, A2. Your choice.
A2.
Okay.
Just don't hit me with a bomb and you'll be good. Bomb the valley down there.
Gonna set my spawn so we can do the cheesy way of getting chips.
Oh yeah.
Seraphim?
Oh yeah.
Man, look at that shadow from the mountain I'm standing on, too.
Yeah, keep this spot as one of the places we need to go to whenever we're testing. It's just perfect.
Yeah. It's a good... It's one of those where it's just like a fairly tall mountain pretty much in the middle of nowhere. And like, yeah, there's other mountains around, but they're a decent distance away. Like, this ridge goes down here, but like, you know, that's the next tallest mountain over there. And that's probably 5-6 Ks away.
I hope when they Genesis this, that they turn out and give it some volcano stank. Because that looks like it should be a dormant volcano, being a
Yeah.
lonely mountain like that.
Oh, yes. Journey to the Lonely Mountain.
And
Oh,
that's
dude.
what they really should be.
Goblins and trolls. Is the gravity low enough that I can get on top of
Hobbits and
this?
dwarves.
Nope.
God, yeah. I'm really starting to suspect that they're on their way to fixing the early issues. I think that it's loading. It is like it's starting out shit that it loads every time now.
Hmm.
I've been saying this for a few months now. PTU looks better than the PU.
Well, no, it looks the same as when the PU loads.
Alright, so this is...
Keep it on.
Doesn't have any.
Oh, the Tib. Yeah, the Tib. I don't know about you, but that sounds like a flyby noise to me.
Hmm.
It might just be the engine noise. Like, it may not be a bespoke flyby noise. It's just the engine noise moving past me.
Yeah.
Hey, cold start on the F8. Let's hear this.
This is SCM, right, matey?
Yeah.
Oh god, I need to go change the paint. This is unacceptable.
That's a flyby noise.
That is a flyby noise. Okay, you get some distance, do a nav max. It's going to take the Tib a second to accelerate to that kind of speed, but...
I should go blow past you and then turn around.
That's a question. I heard more sound again when you were coming from the 180 side.
God. Nav max is not bad in this thing. It's almost 1,000 meters per second.
It's not. There's a lot of that with the hammerhead. Like, it's a...
Oh, it's Daymar though.
Yeah. And it's very little atmosphere, so you're getting pretty close to your zero or your vacuum nav max. In a thicker atmosphere, you're probably only doing 200-300, maybe 4.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, there was some layers to that on the way past. Hey, Anterdis. Did he survive?
Oh,
Nope.
but the sound, oh my god.
Sounded great. And then you actually died close enough I saw the fire. It's funky. I heard almost none of it that time. I don't know if it's just because you were slightly higher.
Yeah. Same speed for sure. Checked. Let's try again from this direction, see what happens. It's crazy how like you get to the distance you need just by turning around.
Yeah.
Getting
Yeah,
the
especially in the subcaps.
But yeah, like flying on Daymar with subcaps is quite a joy. It's also freeing.
Flying on Daymar with anything is fun. Like,
True.
it's just a really nice place to fly.
Do you watch the clip Noctis made? The
Uh,
Asgard has a dirty sound.
yeah, it does. Oh, that's looking pretty good.
We need to give the F8 more chances. That was idiotic from my side.
Yeah, the tib has a fairly quiet noise. I can't tell if that's like an older flyby noise or a new one.
It might be, yeah. That does seem
It's
quite
a relatively recent ship,
Yeah.
so I think it's just running off of its release noises. But it's an interesting one because you've got like the initial kind of like engine roar, and then like a second or two after it's passed, you get smacked by it. Almost feels like an air pressure wave, where like the
Yeah.
sound like dips out and then comes back, wolf kind of shit. It's actually quite nice.
It feels like the bigger ships, in a way, should maybe be a bit more level sounding. Like, they should definitely have those sound waves with them.
Yeah.
Like, the actual engine should be a bit more consistent, maybe. But the waves that hit you should be the oomph behind it.
I can't wait to do this again once we have Genesis and Star Audio on, like the full audio experience.
I guess it'd be funny to see if like you get when you're doing flybys in a swampy region, it shouldn't be as loud as if it was in a desert because there's so much to catch the sound.
Yeah. I'm quite glad that they're moving back towards this, even as an interim thing. Clearly practicing some of their Doppler effect stuff with this, but they haven't gone so far as they did the first time the Gladius got flyby noises, where it sounded like you were standing next to an F-16 if there was a Gladius within 20 kilometers of you. Here we go. That is a very nice noise. Very sci-fi.
It does sort of feel quite established. Like it isn't just the sound of the engine going past. There is some texture to that. It
Yeah.
is like there are wavelengths to it. It's
Yeah,
not
they've
just-
thought about that.
yeah.
And it definitely does sound like after a second or two, like you get the air pressure wave from a ship that is 120 meters long.
Yeah.
You know, punching its way through the air, because the Tib is more aerodynamic than the Hammerhead is, but not by much.
No. I mean, the hammerhead flying through atmosphere should be just aerodynamics just screaming.
It really is deceptive how quickly and or slowly they move. That was a good one.
That was a Siam.
Yeah. I think the extra, like, the slowness gave it a bit more definition that time.
I like that too, because that would be quite sort of realistic. There's still a lot of force going on, but it's like
Yeah.
moving more slowly, you're getting more of the texture of it, like sort of drawn out.
Very jet engine noise for the F8.
Yeah, it sort of feels like Crusader is very rocket ship, Aegis is very fighter jet, and there's a mix of the two to me.
Yeah. Aegis seems to have a bit more of the sci-fi element. I think I just got the laser audio there.
Alright.
Possibly a little bit. Hello, F8. Damn. You want to go get the Talon?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Baby.
That is a sight that instills fear at this point.
Actually, it's PTU, fuck it. Where's the ground?
I'm gonna come at as fast as possible in nav mode, okay?
Alright. Damn, that sounds good.
An express ticket to Seraphim, please, game.
Oh dear.
I'm coming.
The distant explosive noises seem to have been changed too, because that was violent sounding when you hit the ground. Come on, A2. That's the old noise. Okay, the C2 or A2 definitely sounds like the old noise.
I'm excited for that one though, that should have some bass to it.
Yeah. I'm kind of expecting the Hercs to sound like a 747 kind of deal, like just kind of stacked turbofans.
Judging by Crusader engines so far, I'm like leaning heavily into rocket engine sounds. Like it's
Yeah.
really like trying to stay in the air.
Freaking F8 sounds like a tiger.
Yeah, you get it going fast enough, and it all just kind of it kind of compresses into this, just like phew, as it goes past. All right, buzz the tower, Nexus. Get it as low as you can coming over this bridge.
Yeah. So.
should be violent sounding.
God for lamp. Here we go.
Here we go.
Watch out! Oh,
Yes. All right, same thing, but do it in SCM.
Okay.
And
With boost or without?
with boost. SCM with boost.
don't wait up, by the way. I'm just getting the talent seat.
Okay. You'll be here in a few years.
In-flight movie. Here we go.
More texture that time.
Oh yeah.
I think the boost messes with the actual sound.
It's not. It's messing with it in that it's compressing it to like a smaller amount of time, but the ship is there and gone. Like. but that-
Yeah,
that
try
is-
SCM no boost. Really, really low. Yeah.
That was violent.
Yeah, I mean that was like right over top of my head. Now all we need is the dust cloud. And we'll be good.
They were on stream yesterday when.
Yeah, yeah. The dust. We were kicking up some dust on Cleo there.
Hey, let's do hover.
Good morning, Sun Devil. The hover noise is great. Morning, Velocity. Oh no, the quantum noise.
Coming from me or from the gladiator?
From you.
Okay, cycle.
Alright, boost out, the Talon's coming.
I land. I wanna hear this.
You have a couple seconds because it's coming in fast. Oh, that is an excellent noise. I mean, it does seem like the fighters in particular kind of start blending together when they're all going at nav. Where they kind of just end up sounding like a thing going past really, really fast.
Which is quite appropriate. It's compressing the sound waves kind of. It's just like you're going fast so fast that the sound is coming and going quickly, so it's just
Yeah.
squashing that sound and you lose a lot of the texture of it. So I'll go quick slower now and see what that sounds like.
Oh yes, Ferg. Quality time being spent in the verse.
Should I boost or not boost? Probably boost still.
boost. It's muffling the entire thing. You're right.
No boost SCM as low as you can get it to me.
It's getting darker.
You have. Oh, you don't have lamp in that, do you? Oh no, the quantum noise. The quantum noise does completely cut it out too.
Yeah, that sucks. Try to turn off now again, hopefully that works.
Look at this.
No, you've got to get close enough to us and then cycle it while we're in your presence.
What was that, sorry?
Look at the silhouette of
For the quantum noise. If you have to get right up close to us so we can hear it and cycle it while we can hear it.
Ah, right.
God, it sounds angry when it's just fluttering there. Alright, cycle now. Yep. All good. And hopefully it doesn't come back.
Stay in this stage.
Yep, that sounds good. Alright, Josh, it's getting too dark here. Let's light it up with a few bombs, huh? Just, not near me.
I'll find CIG, I'll fucking buy one, pricks. You've been
So-
resisting it for so damn long.
Wonderful little fighter.
I just know when I'm buying it I'm gonna buy it as an investment for atmospheric flight coming in.
Yeah. Tuck the wings in and dive.
Yeah, just let my little birdie roll in the updrafts.
In theory, with where we are, it should go daylight again. Soonish.
Other ships would you like us to bring? Space to solve.
Arrow's an option. I know that sounds pretty good.
Every time things go the way that they run.
Hey, you know you can just park it there, right?
I'm aware.
You know what? Someone needs to kill the F8. It's dead to me without the actual paint. I thought they come equipped with the paint.
Sulin is one that's supposed to sound pretty good.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Sulim
And I think that one might have PTU reasons for being here around again.
Yes, it does. They fixed the buttons when they introduced the rail.
Yes. They actually fixed the buttons to patch before they introduced the railing.
Oh.
I know.
Do alien ships.
You say that, Epic. I feel as though that was a patch that got trapped in the rail in the ceiling.
No, it was a hot fix that released like the week before the railing did.
Right. Oh yeah, no, I remember.
Oh,
I-
Scorp, that's a good one as well.
What?
Josh, do you have access to a Scorpius?
I believe I do.
If you wouldn't mind.
Did we give the Meteor a fair shot on Max Stream? I can't remember.
No.
It was brought, but I'm not sure we actually listened to it.
No, I wasn't fast enough.
Star
getting
not
there.
part of it. Starlight Guardian.
Oh,
It
yeah,
was
Guardian.
Actually, yeah. That was. That was another one that I brought right near the end, and we didn't have a lot of time, I don't think. According to Mac, it did have a sound, though.
It definitely has a sound. I heard the sound. Or at the very least, I heard the float sound.
Uh,
Also, good way to test the new lamp on the QI. Oh,
yeah, I definitely give that a go. It was wonderful. Just make sure there's nothing else we've not... Oh.
yeah. Pally. I'll bring the Pally next.
Pally, yeah.
Is the Pally one of the ships? Is there a list of the ships, or we have to
No,
just...
no, we're just throwing random ships.
Scorpius is one of the ships, by the way. Scorpius is there, given it to us.
Yeah, Vanguard is another one I've been kind of interested to hear if it has changed. It's one of the ones I kind of dismissed yesterday because it's ancient and hasn't been touched very much, but you never know. They gave the Gladiator one, so...
I'm grabbing the Guardian just to get that done.
Oh, I'm already out to the Guardian, I think.
Oh, right. In that case, I might bring the Scorpius. Watch that one.
I see it.
No.
See if I can track these. Oh god, there's more than one.
Did we properly try the 600 die yesterday?
Not really, I don't think.
I'm kind of curious about that one, because the engines already sound pretty great. I'm gonna bring
But look
that
at the
on.
debris coming out of those bombs.
So awesome.
Missed the actual explosion parts, but the debris.
This is it's a hard thing for me to say. But I kind of hope they never make a bigger bomb than size 10. It's just too powerful already.
It
Anything
is
bigger than that is
ridiculous, yeah. I think for other big explosions, things like the Odin cannon having an HE shot,
Mm.
just be able to like park an Odin like up there, and just bombard away with the size 12 HEs.
Yeah. Oh, 600 live base paint. Ugh. Ugh. Ugh.
The soap bar.
Using base paint.
Fucking 2000s modem. Or a PS5.
Oh my god, that lamp is glorious.
Yeah.
That is a wonderful thing.
I swear that the Guardian's lamp is bluer than the
It's
other
blue.
Mirai we've seen so
You're
far.
right.
Like
A lot of
I swear-
Mirror has been grey until now, hasn't it?
Yeah, I think that they gave the only Mirai ships they had lamp for were the Razor and the Fury. They took it away from the Fury. I'm not sure about the Razor. So I'm wondering if they did actually decide in the end to do a separate Mirai one.
Maybe, yeah.
CM or Nav?
Start with Nav. A little bit high, but I definitely got some of the kind of jet passing noises out of it.
Fairly conventional sounding, which sort of
Mhm.
surprises me.
Yeah, it's got a little bit of a kind of gurgle to it when it's just floating.
Hmm.
But the flyby noise is mostly jet, and honestly, the floating noise is mostly just jet as well. It's fairly conventional noise.
It came on extremely low.
That gets my certified approval.
My god.
Alright, give me an SCM flyby, similar height.
What did you want me to bring again?
Scorpius. No! Bring it back, the quantum noise. That's a good flyby too, that's annoying. This sound thing, like the sound update, is just making the quantum noise more annoying than it already was.
In the solemn words of my ancestors, it's dark as balls out here.
It is incredibly dark out here. There, actually, you can hear some of the hover noise. Alright, get that cycled. There we go. It's got that very low noise. Alright, what's Mighty coming in with?
600i.
Ooh, okay.
I'll go in SCM first.
Oh.
Oh. Wow. Alright.
Okay, Origin. It took it a second to build up to it, but that is a nice noise.
That sound makes so much sense to them as well, because we see like in the 890 jump they have that turbine thing in the
Yeah.
end. So
Damn, Nexus.
let's try nav. Actually, I'll go past then.
I got almost nothing that time.
I was a bit high that time as well.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm coming boosting as balls and
That was a 600i Sun Devil. That was really nice. We're gonna have to. Yeah, the boost, like, I seem to get the boost flight noise and not a boost flyby noise. Like, I hear the flight noise doing the Doppler as it goes past. But I'm not hearing the, like, that big hit from the flyby noise that you're expecting.
Give me a lamp in this beautiful
I know, that big old bridge glass with the lamp.
Too high.
A little high. I still heard it, it's just quiet.
Low
Nexus,
flying
that was
in the dark.
violent.
This thing.
Yeah, the Guardian has this really nice, like, kick to it as it goes past when it's just an SCM. Yeah, Mighty, if you could give me another, like, nice low SCM pass.
Yeah.
hey Guardian, let's die.
Oh dear. The up down. Oh no. Rest in pieces, Guardian.
Oomph.
I didn't even see that explosion. Oh, there it is. Tiny little poof of fire. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
funny.
no,
The
it's
600i, like, lulls you into a false sense of thinking it's not going to do anything. It's like almost no sound right up until it's past you.
I can't remember if I boosted or not last time.
Ah, no boost. Just straight across. Oh no! That would have been perfect too! It seems to be that if you go across in nav mode and then swap back to SCM while you're out there, that's when it does the bug.
Alright, let's fix that.
Yep. There we go. And listen to that rumble too.
Yeah. I'm glad they've done right by my boy. I feel as they've changed how the engines look as well in the boost. They're a lot brighter than I remember them being. Might just be used to flying in a dark mode, I don't know.
Yep, I'm getting the blame for Nexus not eating yesterday. Here we go.
Trying to get as low as possible. Just constantly thinking.
Looks good. Oh, that is a damn good noise. I was. It lasts for a while too. Like you really do hear it, like dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee as it's going away.
I tell you what it is, what it's awakening our little child brains. It's pod racer noise.
Yeah, yeah. We need a ship that does that. You know the pod racer that does it like dug 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 as it's going along.
That's a great ship.
Okay, I'm bringing a very angry ship. Hopefully they give it justice.
That's interesting. The sound system only seems to be capable of playing one of these at the same time.
Huh.
Because I was still hearing Josh's like exit noise from the Scorpius when your 600 I went over, and I heard nothing from the 600.
Or is that just the directionality playing it, impacting again? Because that was from a different direction to the
It
previous
was a
one.
different direction, but the 600, like normally, if you're getting the directional thing, I'll still hear the engine noise go past, just not the flyby noise.
Weird. I do think I'm gonna slow down a bit. Otherwise I'm just gonna have to get too late now.
That is a properly sci-fi sounding engine. The Scorpius, like it has like a very high pitched, like almost turbo whine when it's leaving. Like the actual approach sounded pretty conventional jet, and like the initial flyby was fairly conventional sounding. Yeah, that was almost nothing as well, huh?
That was boosting the previous times. That may play a slight impact.
Yeah, I think we shouldn't boost. Boost is messing with the entire thing.
Seems so, yeah.
Ah, but Elkin, it's not a vacuum, so we're all good. We should have sound here.
If you want to try and nav, like wow boost. See if it compresses that.
Nav
sound.
no boost, yeah, okay. Nope, you swapped to quantum when I couldn't see you, so noise.
Well, is it the constant noise again?
Yep.
Oh.
I think any mode swap has to be done in range of me in order for the noise to not do its thing.
Oh, good lord. I surely got to have an issue council already about. That's been an issue for a while.
There has to be an issue council for the quantum noise. Yeah, could we get an SCM flyby on the Scorp?
I'll step back for a minute. Ooh, if I can slow down, which I can't. Okay, let's come here at this point.
One didn't do it.
I was
That one-
switching back and forth several times on the way to you, though. That might be
Yeah, maybe. You might have. It might have been like you have to swap it while you're like in render range or something,
Yeah.
or maybe
I've already
within
switched
sound
it.
range.
Yeah, I probably switched it like when the game could hear the sound, but you even couldn't hear the sound. It's
Yeah.
so quiet.
I think the plan, Elkin, is that there is a realism mode and a rule of cool mode that you can swap between, particularly when you're sitting in the cockpit of another ship, where the game's kind of making sounds for you.
Ooh, Pally. Gonna move aside for Pally. I want to hear that. Oh,
That's got that classic anvil like metallicness to it.
yeah. That one's pretty straight
See
up.
the grin on my face.
Mighty, would you mind going and grabbing the M80?
Yep.
I want to see if it was just me screwing it up yesterday and like boosting as I went past.
Just gonna try and tag my def marker with a new def marker.
And then possibly an SCM pass from the Scorp and then the Pally.
Thanks, it's going too slow.
Incoming. 10k out.
The explosion noises have definitely been updated, and I'm very happy with this. Here we go. SCM, no boost. Yep, that's an appropriate noise.
Got almost like a vacuum cleanery element to it.
Yeah,
a
like
whine.
you can hear like a turbo fan or something going on in there.
Very, very sophisticated sounding.
Yeah.
Which is very RSI.
And I swear there is just a little bit of turbo whine.
Yeah, I guess like when we tried the M80 previously, maybe all the overlapping noises were cancelled
Yeah.
out.
We had a lot of overlapping noise, and I was boosting on pretty much every pass that I did with the M80.
Of course you were, you small ship psycho.
Well, the places that he was sitting were not really conducive to getting a nice long flight line.
No, you're right. You're right. Yeah, that's sometimes I'm not my new favorite.
I swear, every time that thing's passed, I've had a different noise from it. Alright, Pally coming through, SCM. Pally chaffing? Chaff cloud is surprisingly big, actually. God, that is an aggressive noise. The hippo is angry, and I love it.
There wasn't a lot of mount up to that one. It
No.
just came on at once. What's weird is that there was like a low rumble for a long time, and suddenly, but like, the sound escalated very quickly.
Yeah.
I'm coming in for a hover test.
All right. Josh, after this flyby, could you possibly grab the Redeemer?
I think I traded my Redeemer.
Shit. I need a Redeemer. How much is a Redeemer in game?
You can always pull resources if it's too much.
Yeah. Yeah, the hover noise on the Pally needs work. There's definitely not enough sound going on there for keeping that big old thing in the air.
I'm heading to Herschel.
Alright. It is 9.8 mil in Lorville.
Oh, nice. It's quite affordable. What it is.
I'll go get it. I love that ship.
You're going to get the Redeemer?
Yeah.
Okay, in that case, Josh, if you head back to Seraphim, trying to think of what other Molar Moth. You got one of those?
I've got both.
Give me a moth. I haven't been witness to a Carrack flyover. I have flown with the Carrack, and I haven't heard any different noises. But that doesn't necessarily mean there isn't one, so we probably should try a Carrack flyover.
600
Kara, can we heard a new type of... I have one. We heard a new rendering of monologue number 1 and 2, like in a very bitchy format yesterday because he found a new bug.
I did. I found a new bug with the Carrack in 4.9 PTU. I haven't even checked to see if there's an issue council for it yet, because I'm not expecting anyone else to have actually flown the Carrack on PTU yet.
Nobody cares about the character. No one's got an issue council for it yet. No one cares about it.
They don't. There's abandoned and left behind.
MAC incoming.
Alright.
Now with lamp.
Yes, with lamp, which makes things significantly easier.
That's yum.
Nope. Quantum noise.
Fucking hell.
Utterly silent. Not a noise at all.
Yeah.
Which is funny because that's actually less than I heard on Maxstream when I did it yesterday.
Yeah. Alright, MAC, time to eat dirt.
Go, M80. So much to live for.
Nah, it doesn't. Oh, no, it didn't die. Oh god.
Yes, I was gonna say that looks a lot like a crash and less like a death. It's doing the M80 death spiral.
You have to do the vertical 180, Mati.
Sorry about
It's.
it. I have plans for this.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
The explosion noise sounded different.
Oh, good. Yeah, I'm excited to see what they do with that thing, because you're going to end up with the 600i.
Yeah, I think if they gave it like the 600 eyes very sci-fi kind of after effect noise, and then also had a bit of the like F-14 punchiness in there, because it's a Top Gun ship. Let's be honest.
Yeah. Are we locked in thinking they have not done caps? Because I'd be very curious to see if they've done anything with the 890, considering the engine noise.
The Polaris is supposedly, I haven't actually tried being witness to a flyby with it, but it's supposedly completely silent. So I don't know. We could try the 890, but I don't think many of us have an 8. Josh, do you have an 890?
I've got one, yes.
Ring the 890, George.
Yes, yes. Do whatever it was I told you to do last time. And then 890 next.
What was it you told me to do last time? It wasn't the Redeemer, because I haven't got one anymore.
Yeah, now Nexus is going to get the Redeemer. Um.
I think that was it.
No, there was something else where like Nexus said he was going to get the Redeemer, and I was like, oh yes, bring this.
Oh, it was.
Oh yeah,
it
moth.
was
Moth.
Moth. Moth or Mole, yes. Bring me a moth, because I know that those have new sounds.
I'm gonna try the mighty golem.
Oh, the mining rocket.
I need to know.
As experienced miners, mining ships are very important for us.
Yeah. That's at least 20 hours of mining under our belts.
Definitely. Very
It feels like
experienced
our
mining
part-
crews.
I gotta start being dishonest about how much mining experience we have at a certain point. At a certain point, it just becomes a a non-sarcastic brag.
Yeah.
Because also
The more,
under
the
a
more
small,
the more pathetic it sounds, the funnier it is.
we're gonna add a small asterisk after that. That includes the setting up time, not the actual mining.
Yes. Well, we have used active modules a grand total of once now, so very experienced.
Actually, annoyingly, I have quite a lot of experience in salvage. What was the event called where you were salvaging all the time? Oh, wait,
Fly or die.
that's the one. They have too many event names that are just very generic.
Their internal names for events are better than the actual ones.
Yeah, something the way. Reminds me of when like a car has a great concept, but the concept that never happens.
Oh yeah, then it happens and it just looks like the rest of the cars from that manufacturer, and you're just like, but guys, you already showed us, how to make it look pretty.
Yeah. It was clearly like the one guy in the factory like, well, we already have machines to make it look like this. Let's just make it look like this.
Yeah. I have just about reached midnight here. Which is actually quite nice because Crusader's now risen high enough that it's casting light.
Well, the Mole has a really nice maneuvering ability. Maneuverability, they call it.
Yes.
And they can remember the word for it.
It is kind of funny how, like, it is genuinely darker here at the pole of Daymar at, like, just after sunset than it is in the middle of the night. It's something I'm quite glad that they have thought of, because like a big gas giant that close would reflect a shitload of light.
I forgot the golem has lamp. How nice.
Yes, it has the classic Drake P lamp, but it is there.
God, I love this game.
There's even some suspect stains on the front of the windscreen, so doesn't make any
Very
sense.
suspect.
You know that guy didn't drink enough water before, peeing all over the windshield.
Golem incoming.
Here's every chance that you're going to get the quantum noise again, but there we go.
Probably. Oh, I just realized I don't have Fuzzy Crusader on PTU either.
Yeah, I do think they've done something with the LOD.
They've definitely done something, because I've had I haven't had any other LOD issues, but I've had Fuzzy Crusader every time. No, quantum noise.
Yeah, you motherfucker. Let's try it again. Should be an earshot for that transition.
Oh, there's a crackle to that engine noise. Was that boosted?
No,
Huh, okay.
I'll just give us one more run up this time. What was that warning beep, Drake? What are you beeping about?
Everything? Anything?
Heap of shame of being a Drake ship.
Yeah, I get it. map is very clear. I'll give them that.
Oh my god, Zul, we keep doing this. Oh. Oh, I'm gonna need to hear that again.
Surprisingly good.
Yeah, it did the thing where it was almost silent, and then like as it went over, there was a crescendo, and then like the kind of almost turbo-y whine as it went past. And then that one was nothing. I mean, I heard the engine noise stop blaring away.
Okay, I'm here. What other ships do you want?
That one was completely nothing. What the hell? Was that boosted?
Nope. Exactly the same.
Redeemer required. What other ship do you guys want? Because we're already here.
I'm trying to work out why it's not doing it. Well, how much money do you have left?
5.3.
5.3. Oh yeah, Razor and an M50. You murdered me.
You're right. You did.
I'm incapacitated.
God.
I may need a rescue now. It's just casually staring at the sky and the ground.
Razor, I'm 50.
Oh no, I don't have any medical supplies. Guess I'll just stare down at you sorrowfully.
Can someone send me a mill to get a meteor?
Oh yeah, good point.
I've got the meteor.
I got mining damage. I was struck by the mining laser, which then one-shot me.
We can test if grenades kill people who are already about to die.
I have a feeling that's a yes.
I'm on my way. I've got a med gun.
Okay.
What? Why do I have no ammo? Oh, it's done that thing when you die with the heavy weapons. You don't get a restock of ammo, do you?
No.
Mighty!
I thought Josh had the meteor.
Oh, Josh has a meteor? Okay.
Can someone come here with a med gun? I have nothing.
Yeah, on my way. Do we want a Gladius?
The Gladius does sound pretty good.
And a Gladius Valiant.
Yeah, but I'm trying to, make it faster. Got the
Actually,
Razor,
can you grab a Fury while you're there?
Ooh, yeah, good.
And then stick it in the Pitbull and an Ironclad? Ow.
Good old PTU.
Yep. Yeah, the Connie is another one that I want to hear as well.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone has a Connie Taurus in this build.
Excellent.
Taurus, no. If we're gonna bring a Connie, we're gonna bring the proper Connie.
Phoenix!
Right, Zul?
Alright, give me an engine on there, Mighty.
Get away, get away, get away. I'm self-destructing.
Oh god. Oh god!
What's that? What do you want? Sorry?
That's fine. Continue with self-destructing.
No. No, I've turned it up now. What do you
Oh,
want?
okay, okay. And engine start.
Okay.
And takeoff? Oh, pretty much nothing. All right, carry on.
I thought Zul finished the chain for me.
A beautiful palm tree. Fire.
Redeemer. The most stupid interior of the game.
I don't even have any tractor beam to like throw the debris away either. Just, you know, casually standing here in my flight suit with absolutely nothing equipped to it.
Yeah, I might get myself a med gun for future reference.
Alright, SCM, no boost, VTOL's on. Ooh. That had a very distinct noise. And now you got the quantum noise. Pain and suffering. What's the lowest CCU in your Phoenix chainsaw? Yeah, Josh, you're gonna have to hover in cycle modes to get that to go away now.
Does anyone have a tally?
Technically, I do.
That's why.
That could be an interesting one.
All right, Josh, give me one more flyby with the moth, and then try the tally.
So no 890.
Oh right, yeah, the 890. Yeah, try the 890 first.
SEM, no boost.
Yep, SCM, no boost, and once you get to about 1 kilometer, cycle your nav on and off. Just on and then off. Now. Hopefully that's done it. Yeah. That's a very distinct noise for the Argo.
It sounds militaristic. It's a waste on an Argo, but goddamn.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
A pale lamp, which has turned Crusader into a small star, or a very big star.
We should do something with the Redeemer. Of the ship.
that's still the old school noise for the size 4s, unfortunately. That should, in theory. Something else they seem to have fixed. I haven't done conclusive testing on it yet, but they seem to have fixed the engines turning on every time you step on board a ship, which is quite nice.
Good.
Yeah,
Thought
Prime
they
used to
said
do that to me
yesterday
every year.
That there's once they're inside the ship, they turn on again.
Yeah, doing carrier things where like you have a ship in your ship and you carry it across like a server border or something still seems to turn the engine on. Or at least start the sound for it. But as far as like just stepping on board a ship, seems to be much less turn on the engineering.
Is there a reason why this reclaimer is locked into being 19 meters per second?
No? I don't know why
I was just docked. Is that something to do with it?
Maybe?
How do I manage cycle power?
Cycle power, cycle landing gear. 19 is a weird speed for it to be limited to.
Oh, yep, cycling power works.
Alright, so is this the Redeemer coming in now? This one's a funky noise. I'm guessing that was Nav.
It's a very fast ship.
It is. It's very, very quick for what it is. And it's a deceptively big ship too, the Redeemer. It's one of those ships where you don't really think about how big it is, and then you realize it's essentially the two-story house flying around.
I think the competition to make that, like, yeah, concept a fan-made ship was my
Back,
memories of
still
it.
in nav mode.
Yeah, there were a couple other ships in that competition that I really liked as well. Yeah, I just saw the fire trails from you entering atmosphere with that reclaimer.
A friend of mine was part of the competition. I think he was fourth.
Wow. I entered with an extremely shit entry that was made on, like, a very CAD-like program called SketchUp I was using in university at the time. It was
Love
bad.
SketchUp. Surprisingly powerful little program.
Yeah.
I did so many SketchUp models.
It made a Roman temple through several eras of its life in SketchUp for a project. So it was very fun.
Okay, CM pass coming in.
Alright, caught the portable star. And quantum noise.
It's on the ground.
There's definitely some noise going on with that reclaimer. We need to get rid of the quantum noise.
Yeah.
I legitimately crouched on that one.
You're right, too. I gave the ground a little love tap on the way out.
interior of the Redeemer is too bright to fly it in darkness.
Right, I should have reset that.
Oh, no, it hasn't.
What? Ow!
I heard it again
Oh, I
right
guess-
as you went past it. I was just too far from the middle because it comes out of the core of the ship, and the Reclaimer's a big boy. All right, watch out for the incoming Redeemer.
Yeah, I'll stay still.
And server.
Oh god.
Uh-oh.
I get a wonderful picture of like Reclaimer, Crusader, Redeemer though. Like,
Alright, time to do my usual manifesting server ending with coffee. Be right back.
yep. Once you've done this next flyby nexus, I may request that you land for a second so I can hop inside and drink something.
Yeah, about that. So, in order to give you the best possible sound, I'm aiming directly at your head.
Oh, good. So this is either going to go fantastically well or I'm going to need another revive.
Yes.
Or it's going to go so well that I'll end up in hospital and won't need to worry about drink anymore.
We're back.
I'm still server erroring.
Arr. I saw the top of your head. That's how no.
I have an objective marker for some reason. How are you doing, game? This is a long one for PTU. The ones yesterday were really short. You vanished. I know I can hear the F8 again. Hold on.
Wonderful sound.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
Okay. F8 is off. Gladiator has fallen through the earth. We're good to go. Cutlass versus Shiv as well. Okay, Rare. This is SCM. Oh, god damn it, the Gladiator popped back up again. I was like, why didn't I hear that? Why am I only hearing a jet noise? It's because Gladiator's back.
Engines offline. Shields offline. Shields online. Engines offline.
We've had some really good ones at low altitude, Ralph.
Mighty, can you move your portable son?
No.
Alright, I'm not hearing any quantum noise, so stay in SCM and you should be fine. There we go.
That's nice.
Yo.
Alright, Reclaimer, come on. Give me something big, meaty, and industrial. Oh god, my head. Utterly silent.
Gotta try from the other direction.
Alright. Nothing.
Oh, you're about to hear something else when the self-destruct finishes.
Oh boy. Self-destruct on the Claimer is quite long.
Yeah, 27 seconds left.
Yeah, Perseus is another one.
Oh yeah.
Might be what I send Nexus for after this.
10 seconds, time for one last flyover.
Oh boy.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh. Oh look, it's a mighty. Oh no.
I'm gonna finish the coffee.
Nexus, hit close all. Thank you. Oh, so you made a mess in your storage locker there. Feeling this can of whatever that is. Oh good, it appears to be some form of slop.
What pisses me off with this animation is where did he get the spoon fork thingy?
The spork is clearly just a universal part of every flight suit. They carry it in a special spork pocket.
And don't bother, the entire ship is about to die.
I know. I'm just using the food cabinet at this point.
To address the sport question, I think personally that the Mobiglass is constantly constructing spare sporks out of it's harvesting skin dust from us.
Ah, yes.
Making
Fully biodegradable sporks.
yeah.
What do you mean getting, Ralph? They've had bespoke missile wrecks for their entire life.
I forgot what I was getting now. I was too busy making disgusting sports law. Oh, Titan. Let's go Titan.
Yeah, let's do the Avenger. And then other ones that you should have for after the Titan are the Cutlass. And then Nexus, I believe you said you were getting the Phoenix.
I can't undock the 890.
You can't what, Josh?
Won't undock.
Oh.
You want the Phoenix or the Perseus first?
Do Phoenix first.
It does look increasingly probable that the 898 probably doesn't have any sounds. Well, if none of the other sort of capsules or the
Yeah.
older subcaps do. The tip definitely had something though, so the subcaps, maybe the more recent subcaps might have it. Is Velocity in chat? I just want to reiterate how wrong they are about the Avenged Titan. Just the perfect.
What did Val say about the Titan? What did he say?
Carrick
he
Night
doesn't like the
Break,
look of
yes. That came with the light blade for the Carrick from the previous Invictus or Defense Con.
I do get the point that, aside from the Tiburon to an extent recently, that they have abandoned the stylings of the Avenger quite a bit. They need to do more ships that are Avenger-like.
Ooh, the Herald as well, yeah.
Oh, I should have bought a Herald.
The problem with there being over 200 ships in the game is I don't think of them until someone mentions them.
Yeah. Defender? I mean, that may be a weird.
Yeah?
Also, it's very healthy for us to keep some mystery, you know?
Mm.
You know, a month from now. Ooh.
The Aopa ships, the
Oh yeah, the Santok and the Car2.
God, I love the Phoenix.
Do you have any of those, Josh? Do you have the Herald, just the Santok or the Cartwell?
I think I got the Herald.
Bring me a
That's a
Herald.
good one. I'm curious to see what that
Yes.
engine sounds like. It should be a beefy one, but like major or a shrieky one.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Mighty, you know you're banned from talking about the Herald, right?
I love the Herald. I don't know what you're talking
No,
about.
you don't
I
deserve to
famously adore the Herald. Everyone knows it.
Do they though?
talk. Liar.
I don't know where you got a list from.
Months and months of playing with you and hearing the horrible things that come out of your mouth.
I think you should let me get the Herald, and I definitely won't slam it into the ground at maximum velocity
No.
to hear the very,
No,
very loud and
That's a
satisfying
crime
popcorn
against
pop.
humanity. No. Okay, CIG, this is the perfect opportunity for you to fix the boost sound on the Connies, you sons of bitches.
About the Caterpillar. Got the quantum noises, isn't it?
Nope. That was good.
Nice.
We like that.
Okay, I'm gonna volume up on you.
Now you have the quantum noise.
Motherfucker. How? Why?
Quite like the more distant flyby noise on the Avenger too. It's very nice.
Miss Roberts' chariot is coming.
Oh yes, all right. The Chariot of Roberts. Oh look, Avenger. That was interesting. That one was almost entirely engine noise.
Alright, I'm gonna keep distance for gorgeous Connie noises.
Here we go. You made it.
You can see the family relation between that and the Scorpius.
Yes. It has a little bit of that turbo wine undertone to it.
I'm kind of hoping that RSI ships are going to be incredibly consistent. They should be.
Yeah. I know the Zeus and Apollo have fairly different noises.
Again, I'm not gonna lie, I'm very proud of myself for that pull-out. That pull-up. Oh my god.
Also, Apoc, you wanted to test Omnis. This has Omnis.
Oh yes. Size 3s? Yes, right?
Yeah.
And the Revenant as well. I don't think the Revenant will sound different because it's a size 4.
They're still on. Turn it on.
Alright. I'm not even hearing any sound at all out of those.
Okay, so I'm looking the same from my end.
What about the Rev?
Same thing.
Same. Alright. Carry on.
I really, really need Aegis Zeus competitor.
Oh, Harold! Oh, man.
Oh. Didn't sound what I expected it to sound like.
Yeah, it didn't quite have the violence I was expecting out of the Herald, but, like, I think that might just be, like, when it does a nav pass, maybe, but, like, the SCM, that's a nice noise. Oh, we got the quantum noise now.
Hey, SCM Connie coming in.
Alright.
Yeah, that's not the best starship. Come on.
It is the best starter ship. It's just missing its gold pass.
Yeah.
In the best starter ship for basically its entire lifespan. It's so damn good they had to raise its price when they introduced a different starter ship. Subdued, but nice. Come on, Connie. Oh yeah, make sure your VTOLs are on as well, Nexus.
Oh,
A good noise. You can hear the Herald from miles out, though, that jet engine noise.
yeah. That's honestly one of my favorite underrated parts. Very, very long way away.
Yeah. It's not as bad as the first Gladius flyby stuff from a couple of years ago, because that was horrific. I mean, if we were at Hathor, like, and a Gladius was anywhere nearby whatsoever, you would have heard that Gladius like you were standing right next to it.
Yeah, how fun this shit is to play.
Doesn't appear to have any hover noises, the Connie yet.
Oh, come on, give us like. I know it's not quite right. Give us one of the
The thing is, the Connies and the Aurora as well, to be fair, They are quite a good use case for having like a fan blade or a helicopter type noise to them, because they've got those rotating VTOL fans. Hello, Harold.
Does the Avenger have an exploration area?
Not really. Rest in pieces, Connie.
I would love them to replace the Revenant with a scanner, some sort of like the addition of the healer, and then I'll make a little like camp van type interior in the Avenger. That'd be very sweet. To be fair, it's already pretty camp van in there.
Yeah, the camper van aspects of it are quite nice. It just desperately needs a gold pass.
Yeah. I just don't know how they resisted doing more NASA punky stuff like this. It's just so wonderful.
Yeah. 2 engines with a seat strap to the front. That is the Herald. Although the interior on this is surprisingly nice for a break and relatively small ship.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a look in there if you don't mind, Josh. Reserve this. It's been a while since I've been inside
Yeah,
of Herald.
carry on.
Yeah, Percy next. Nexus.
With the on board.
Okay. And then after that, the M50. Because I want to see if they've given it its original scream back.
If I look inside the Herald, I might head back and get the Prowler. You've not looked at the Prowler on your stream yet. We also look,
No.
Look at it with like the obfuscation of other sounds around it so much on that.
Yeah.
Surprisingly big ship, the Herald. Like a lot in
Yeah.
tucked in there.
It's a big small ship.
Oh yeah. Little mini sub. I love it so much.
I still maintain that the Herald should be the command module.
Yeah, it's fair.
If you gave me that, I might actually fly from it.
Yeah.
It's such a wonderfully compact little interior. Like you've got everything you need in there, and you barely need to go anywhere for it.
It like, I was saying that like the tally feels like an uncomfortable claustrophobic sub. This feels like, no, it feels a little bit like a claustrophobic sub, but it feels a lot more like when you ever had a kitchen where like everything is in within reach.
Yes.
You just like pivot on the spot to reach everything in the kitchen. It feels like that. It's like everything's just perfect.
Yeah, it has the triangle of efficiency, except instead of a fridge, a dishwasher, and an oven. It's the 3 seats or the 2 seats in the bed.
Yeah, I'll be very happy when the gameplay for this is in.
Mm-hmm.
It's a really nice little place to hang out with, hang out in.
And
First time I tried it, Percy without the paint on.
I love the detail. There's only one bed in here as well, but like the idea is
Yeah.
you're taking it. Yes. Or just one manning it, I guess.
our exterior is still very broken.
I won't self-destruct the Avenger. It doesn't deserve that.
It does not. It is kind of funky how you can't hear your own ship hovering, like, at all.
Yeah, it should be a distant rumble. One thing they have implemented that I think that's just passed a lot of people by and doesn't get enough credit is the sound they've added recently of the shield hits. And they don't
Oh,
hear it.
yeah. And let me see if I can remember where the button is. It's the racks. It's the button. Button which actually works now.
And even to add the Tavaran phalanx shields, not just because of the Tavaran ships, but also because I want to see that utilized on the ground, like sort of almost like, the Gungans for the shield generators, something like that, where you just pop it out. It protects you from like, physical or energy objects in like a small area that you can move and attach to a ground vehicle or something.
Oh, nice. So that still does actually just pop them away. I love the Herald.
It's interesting if like with Tavaran ground vehicles, their philosophy completely switches from like armored and we are here to stay.
Yeah. I mean, considering like their theme is very avian, it would be kind of interesting if, because like you think about like flight birds are generally quite quick. I mean, there's some bigger, slower ones, condors, eagles, that kind of stuff, but generally fairly fast and agile. And I think the Tavaran ships so far have kind of emulated that. But it would be kind of nice if the ground stuff kind of went more towards the dinosaur type stuff, like, give me an ankylosaur vehicle.
Oh yeah. But although to be fair, like if they, considering all their sort of feather motifs, on their ship so far, it would be great eventually if they would get a little Tavaran hover bike that maybe like wings pop out of it and it glides.
Yeah.
And we have atmospheric flight in, like a flying fish almost.
Do the ostrich thing where it kind of like fluffs out its feathers a little bit when it runs.
Yeah. Does anyone else have the ship? There we go.
Yeah. Josh, if you bring the Shiv and Mighty brings the Cutlass,
Yeah, I'm bringing
we'll do a comparison between those two essentially sister ships.
the steel, but it's the prettiest.
Is it though?
Yes.
It's got the nicest stock paint.
Yeah, that's what I mean, really.
Yeah. I still maintain that the blue has by far the best cockpit design.
They're different.
Yeah.
Probably need to spend more time with cutlasses.
You really don't.
No, I don't. Am I kidding?
The blue's design is better. It doesn't mean it's good.
Are these considered starter ships, the cutlasses, would you say?
No. I consider the Cutlass, the Freelancer, the Spirit, and the Zeus to be kind of in that, like, starter multi-crew. Like, it's not really a starter ship, and, like, it's not your first foray into the verse type thing. But it is the earliest ships in which having a second person on board is a benefit rather than just someone else taking along for a ride.
You can squeeze a fair few lads in this ship, though. That's impressive.
The Steel, yeah. Yeah. The Steel is a death pinata for 20 people. I mean, they have finally made it tankier than the other Cutlasses, but not by a huge amount. Alright, this is an SCM Nexus?
The CM, yes.
Okay. Praying for no quantum noise. Oh, the sun's coming back too.
Oh.
Yeah, the penetration values on things is definitely different. That may end up being an indirect buff to capitals.
Damn capital meta.
Ooh. Ooh. That was a good noise. And honestly, even though it's a different noise, you can still tell that, like, familial grouping with the Connie and the Scorpius here.
Yeah, that's impressive. I've not done a side by side to see if there's anything like that.
Hovering.
Like, between the whole B and the Starlancer, is there any familiarity in the sounds?
Yes.
They both have a warble, don't they, sort of thing?
Yeah. Yeah, MISC ships
Seems like a Jan thing.
seem to have a bit of a warble to them.
Yeah, I'm gonna count to you and deactivate the quantum noise before I do the flight first time.
Alright. Oh, quantum noise nexus. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not getting any hover noises at all. Just some rumbling going on from the engine noise.
Do me a small favor. Go stay at the end somewhere. Stay away from the ship.
Alright, quantum noise has been cleared. Go away from the ships. Alright, hold on. The ships have been multiplying.
Big deal, man.
Yeah. So, Avenger, I love you.
Oh dear. Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna have a flyby noise from that. God, I love sci-fi torps.
F8. I'm gonna do a triple.
Nothing, right?
Yeah, it's just a little tiny bit. I don't know if I'm still hearing Nexus and it's going over top.
Oh, maybe.
The echo from the explosions is well done. And the post-explosion rumble.
Are you married to your gladiator?
No? Oh dear. It's funny because I actually did hear it coming over that time.
Oh no, really?
Yeah.
How do we give it up on it?
I don't know how systemic they're actually being with these right now, Val. Some of it feels like it's fairly systemic, and others sound a bit more handcrafted. And I think, again, it's going to change as soon as we have the true audio propagation and that stuff from Genesis.
Systemic sound design is the coolest thing
It really is.
in gaming. Like the whole is it Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom? I think probably both, honestly. That have like the physics creates the sound. Like they didn't program any sound into the game. They just
Yeah.
the physics engine figures it out based on like the vibrations these things should be making. It's mad.
Systemic design in general is really cool. Oh no, Percy!
Rip.
Ripped in pieces. Literally. How dare you, Nexus?
Mine doesn't have appropriate paint. It's fine. It's fine.
Oh, okay, right.
I feel that the insurance system, this PTU has been a bit fucky like it was at the start of last patch. Been losing paints to it.
Alright, what's this coming in now? The Crusader has a seam on it, what the hell?
A special request.
Oh, is it Shiv? Yep, I'm hearing it. Not hearing very much of it, but I'm hearing it.
There's a bit of noise there, that's good.
Yeah. What's actually quite cool to me is that it sounds quite a lot like the Asgard, which makes sense because it's using Valkyrie engines, and those are Valkyrie engine noises.
Well, now we gotta try the Valkyrie to see if it sounds the same.
Yeah, do you have access to a Valkyrie right now?
No.
Oh, okay.
Josh, do you?
No.
Damn.
And quantum noise. Yeah, I do think that this is maybe more handcrafted than they want to do for these, and they're just playing with like what sounds good and what doesn't, so that when they get to the more systemics, they can look at that and go like, where do we need to tweak? It's generated this sound. Let's give it more bass or more oomph or more warble to it or something. Yeah, because that essentially should sound like a freelancer mixed with a Valkyrie with a little tiny bit of freak weirdness going on.
You can't buy grenade launcher ammo? Damn it.
Nope. It's probably a good thing once this patch goes to live.
Yeah. Doesn't really make sense though.
Yeah. Alright, what has Nexus got now?
50.
M50, okay. I want to hear that scream. Come on. Come on, V10 noises. Ooh, it was far away, but maybe. Maybe.
Okay, coming in. Yo, this thing is so fast.
Yeah, you're 18 kilometers away already. Josh, do you have access to a stinger or a scythe or something?
I do.
Would you mind?
I won't. I'll get one.
Thank you.
If the 606 Reside doesn't get a rework next year, I'm gonna go to Manchester and hire 5 John Crew with a brick.
To have bigger balls to go a bit lower.
Probably should be, but what do we got? Just PTU testing. I mean, technically we're testing on the PTU, so yeah. I had to leave it fairly generic for the YouTube one as well, because I can't change the YouTube one in progress as easily as I can change the Twitch one.
Why has my Prowler save loadout kept my paint but got rid of my deadbolts I bought for it?
Yes.
God damn it.
Oh, there's some of the old Scream in there. It's just not quite as pronounced.
What was that?
The M50.
Ah,
The noise that they robbed from us in like 2018.
no.
Come on, Nexus.
Just
Big brass balls moment. Come on. Yeah, that thing is so fast in that that the sound follows it. The thing goes past and then the sound happens. Good afternoon, sweet. We did confirm, by the way, sweet, that both the mole and the golem have new engine noises. And they sound pretty darn good, too.
need to get rid of the M50's noise and give it to the Razor. That's more deserving of a nice shriek.
Okay, I'm limiting this to 1,000. Let's see.
Okay. Yeah, you just all you hear as it goes past is like as it goes past, and then once it's past you, get whoa.
Yeah, I love the concept of limiting speed to 1,000.
Gonna do 590.
There's definitely some there. All right, give me a like 200 pass. That was very funky. Still fairly quiet. I think the sound may just be really low on the M50 for some reason. But it had much more follow-on afterwards. Like, you went past it and yeah. Alright, this is Prowler. Yeah, that's a good noise.
Okay, this is SCM.
Oh, quantum noise. What's actually kind of funky is I heard the Prowler go past on the other side of the mountain. Softies. There you go. That moment when you spot ArcCorp and Microtech off in the... Actually, it's probably ArcCorp and Hurston off in the distance. Oh no, the quantum noise has infected Mighty. Yeah, that is... It's quiet, but that is a really nice noise. I'm not hearing it anymore, Mighty, so I think you're fixed.
Go.
That was an interesting noise. Yeah, Reliance, another good one as well. Probably have an interesting noise.
Barry, do you have a list of all ships and you just keep dropping one every once in a while?
God, I love the noise Light Strike makes. I just need to make them good.
Okay, before we do the Razor, I want to do the Super Hornet.
Yeah, Super Hornet, Sims has asked for a Corsair.
Do it on your own time.
The Ironclad is fantastic. That was the most delayed flares I think I've ever seen. Most of it's from the outside suite. They seem to have made it so that you can't hear your own ship very well. That was interesting. It was almost like the impact sound from the deadbolts, like occluded the flyby noise.
We got Josh. Clear the way. Very curious about this one.
Oh, that's appropriately angry sounding. Spin that big old thing around and come back. Yeah, very alien sounding as well.
What do you think of the theory that they have deliberately made sounds include each other to stop them from cascading? Which is maybe in the cause of the sound bug we had a while back.
Possibly.
Because, like, I reckon it was happening quite a lot when your MCs walked in and then quanted in.
Yeah. One was almost completely silent.
Strange.
Reclaimer, along with most of the other capitals, doesn't seem to have any noise whatsoever at the moment. It was completely silent when we tried it.
Let's see if our sounds pluck each other here, Josh.
got the Prowler, but not really the Stinger that time. It's interesting because the Stinger went by first.
Yeah.
Some Prowler noise, some Stinger noise, but not the full flyby sound for either one. Alright, Nexus is incoming with a Hornet. Classic. What was that explosion?
That was me playing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
I love that. That was my favorite. Like,
Being rained on by Prowler pits. Ooh. Josh, could you come back over here with that and just give me a gun firing test? Those sounded interesting. Assuming some of them were light strikes, because they sounded quite light strikey.
that's not menacing at all.
Nah, it's very menacing ship. Alright, can you only fire the big size 5? We haven't tried hover bikes yet, Barry. We might go visit 141 and give that a try after.
Where the prospect here?
No?
Okay. There we go.
The Hornet. That's a good noise.
That sounds so good. Good gun sounds, good ship sounds.
I'm gonna go get the actual thing. The angry one.
Rest in pieces, Hornet. Is it possible to isolate just a size 5, Josh?
He should be.
You see a side-by-side and prospector and freelance. They should sound quite similar, you'd imagine.
You would think, yeah. Alright, Meteor, please.
I do.
I knew you would.
Yeah, go get the Meteor first. was very nice.
Meteor should sound good. Sure.
Yeah.
But again, like curious about this, like.
Josh, don't kill this thing. You're just leaving.
I'm sort of curious about the sort of the manufacturer familial relationships between the sounds. Like they should all be
Yeah.
close to the most part, you'd hope.
I know it's partly because I was looking for it, but I did kind of hear the similarities between the Connie, and the Percy and the Scorpy. This.
Yes, absolutely. I'm curious to see if this prospector has the same sort of warble we experienced in the other Misk ships.
Yeah.
Yeah, just let it park there. Yes, yes, yes.
Oh, we've not tried any consolidated Outland ships.
You mean the Consolidated Outland ship?
There's the Nomad and the Mustang, right?
Nobody cares.
Oh.
I mean, the Nomad probably sounds pretty cool. The Mustang, I mean, maybe the Gamma especially can sound pretty good.
The Mustang sucks.
I
Yeah,
was more
suck it.
thinking of the Nomad to be honest, because the Mustang sucks. The Nomad at least has a cute interior.
So does the Beta.
Hmm.
Quantum noise.
Oh, okay.
It's such a distinctive switch too. Like you get within like 800 meters and it's just. Got quite the hover noise going on over here as well. Alright, I can hear it. I can still hear it. Can, yes. Turn it off! Thank you.
Please let this carry on with PTU. The idea generally being so much better for me this PTU.
Yeah. I mean, considering the fact that you've been repeatedly leaving and coming back to this moon from a different area, like, that would be what caused the LODs. Oh. You can still hear the familial Misk thing, but it is a much higher pitch. And then it didn't do it at all.
Just the engines. Weird.
Yeah. It is. There's got to be something that we're doing to trigger it that, like, isn't properly triggering every time. Because I've had some times where, like, just you guys, like, rotating around on top of me has triggered the flyby noise, just at a slow speed. Whereas sometimes you do actual flybys and I don't hear it.
It does seem to be direction. I do wonder if they have done something systemic where it's related to, like, wind direction or something.
Yeah, I've got little particles and stuff that are kind of generally moving in a that-way-ish direction.
Yeah. So against the sun this time.
Well, that was so close it actually moved me.
That's a £10, 50 for the haircut, sir.
We're not going to talk about how the pressure wave from these ships going past this class would probably have blown out my eardrums by now. And then nothing going back that way.
So towards the sun, nothing. Against the sun, something. Try again, against the sun.
Nothing that way either. Although the ironclad did just go past, so maybe some occlusion from that.
Towards the sun again.
It's gonna take me maybe an hour or so just to turn around, so take your time.
Yeah, there was nothing but engine sound that time. And now we're starting to get a more significant breeze heading away from the sun. That made noise.
Yeah, so every time I'm against the sun, that's when the sun's to my back, basically. It is making noise, except the time that Nexus may have included them going bad.
Yeah.
So I
Oh,
think it's just
ironclad?
Sounds so good.
The ironclad sounds damn good on a flyby. Just engine noise. But I think my favorite parts of the ironclad after what we did yesterday is just that, like, the startup and then shutdown noises from inside the cargo bay, as well as like just a hovering noise from inside the cargo bay.
Yeah, it's the power of it.
Yeah. Just engine noise that time too.
Interesting.
And quantum noise on the meteor. Boy, shadow hop. Barely even got engine noise that time. I don't think we've done aero on my stream yet. The meteor may actually not have anything.
Surprising.
'Cause that was utterly silent going across.
Can't figure out what is causing that, like, pressure.
Oh, there's the meteor.
That has that one, that howl.
Yeah. There goes the pressure wave. And that was while the ironclad was rumbling away over here as well.
That was a boost last minute. So I mean, which makes sense.
Ah, yeah.
Should be doing that.
Just ended one that time. Alright, bring the ironclad around. The sound design just standing in the cargo bay as it like flies and turns on and off is just fantastic. It is such a break. It's unashamedly cargo barge, and I love it.
Does it like this place?
prospector dying?
That's Prosperous trying to self-destruct the bomb.
Okay, that's all of that noise. Alright. Ironclad engines on. That is such a wonderful noise. Alright, and liftoff? It's so mechanical and analog sounding. It's amazing. All right, let's journey over to Arcport 141. Make sure that it's actually in daylight. 141 is in fact in daylight right now. It's about midday. It'll work for us. CD1 is going daylight, so we'll be able to swap to there if it gets dark here. Oh yes, talking of. I would like to take this opportunity to introduce everybody on stream to the Shredders in 4.9.
Oh man.
We're on. Entering turret. Are we in SCM?
Yo.
Witness what ballistic repeaters should sound like. Is that not glorious? That sounds excellent, doesn't it? It's probably my new favorite gun sound out of all of them. It's just so good. It stacks quite nicely once you've got the like multiple turrets going at the same time. It's a very, very good sound. I think that was the sound of a meteor going past. So this bridge, I have. See, the thing is, right, is this bridge could have been actually a pretty good place to fly from. Because if the camera was, like, here, you would have a decent view outside. But they had to put the camera, like, way up above, and it just doesn't work. If I go down here, and I just go prone right in here, and we go right there. That is not a half bad view. See, missiles are being prepared. Is there a Corsair down there? Alright, never mind.
Kill Josh, but I remember I didn't restart.
Ah, yes. This is the view we probably should be getting. And I would be fine with that. It's a big heavy cargo ship. It doesn't need to be able to see crazy amounts. But then you actually sit down in the chair, and it propels you so high up on the window. That's the big MFD cluster as well. You just can't see anything. We really should be like a foot lower than we currently are.
Hello and welcome aboard your dream interplanetary craft. Your systems are online. Shield system offline. Landing gear down.
Yeah, Intrepid might be a good one to test as well. Areas of oil. I forgot. I'm not actually on the ship when I'm out there. Oh no, I'm hearing quantum noises from something.
They haven't done sound from something like feature. Just keep it like a smoky sound for now.
I think it has a sound because I heard a couple flybys from it that sounded like flybys. It just maybe doesn't have a third-person engine noise. Maybe that's what I wasn't hearing on the first couple flybys.
Didn't they say that you only need one landing gear contact now for landing pads? Didn't work, by the way.
On capital ships. Just need to get part of the capital ship onto the landing pad. Is it a ballista?
Check out the flyby noises listed. Eats it out of the back of an Ascot.
The box. What's in the box?
Imagine the flyby sound.
Harry Maniac likes.
Imagine the flyby sound.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
You know, I forgot you can summon the Talon on these.
Yeah, it's the reason why I want to get it. I'm so happy.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your vehicle has been delivered to the
So
following
weird, because
location.
As we discussed before, it's quite big. There are
It
definitely
is,
smaller
yeah.
ships you can't summon. I think one CIG dev has had a soft spot for Talon. It's helped by the fact that on those pads it doesn't appear.
Yeah, it doesn't have to try and come up through the pad, it just kind of pops in.
That would not work at all.
Is that new UI on the Hanover Quad, or has it just been a while since I've been on this thing?
Yeah, I've not been on it before, so I would say
No, that feels like it's broken. 'Cause that feels like it's supposed to be down there. Wow, there's a lot of boulders around here. I think what I'm gonna do, actually, is just load this onto the ironclad and we'll take this out to the flatter areas of the planet. Out to the Dune Sea somewhere. Nexus, would you mind opening up the ironclad? It is.
Engine systems disabled. Landing complete.
Yep. That button's back over here, isn't it? Open cargo bay. There's also quantum noising as well, but that's fine, we'll fix that. Yeah.
I'm curious to see what other manufacturers come with building ships. Like, on the sort of course they've been going on
Welcome
so far,
to the
where are they
ASOC
coming
vehicle
with?
retrieval
Like
system.
something very advantageously comes in.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't be surprised if we see something base building E from Argo. It feels like something they do.
Yeah.
They'll probably find an acronym for, like, the Argo build.
Well, I think we're going to BLD though for the myth. It's a bit cheeky. I think the Argo brick.
Yeah.
Go on, John.
Your vehicle has been moved
Rocket
to.
Smile,
Your
you
vehicle
missed
has been
that
delivered to the
system.
following location. Your base was
It's the funniest thing. Like shotgun pretty like.
Okay. Okay.
It just doesn't need target.
I think he kind of has to be the evil villain for this game, so it's what he does. We'll never forgive him for shrinking the Liberator. And I'm sorry, John Crew, it's just that's how it is. Also the Carrick. He'll be allowed that one.
Or his favorite ship's the Pound, the Perseus.
No, I love them. I hate them. Bearded bastard. Oh god.
Dragonfly is not being cooperative for me.
I have a Nox and a Pulse Flash as well.
Yeah, let's get those on board as well.
I was thinking I'm a bit late for being incredibly vain and getting the sort of
Still in wave one, Bear.
Like,
Rest in peace, Pegasus, indeed, Zul. Was that a pulse? That's a pulse. Ooh, that does have a new noise. I heard that as it went past.
Let's travel to Pyro 4 and this PTU to see if the issues there are.
Yeah.
That one's always a problem, and it's always a problem in exactly the same way.
I mean,
So
we
it's
could
good between
we
the
could
other
just
half.
take this ironclad to Pyro 4 and see if we have any super heavies at the Pharaoh centers.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, good shout. That'd be very boring.
welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval
So we've got
system.
hover quad, we have dragonfly. You put a pitbull in there already. I don't think the ground vehicles are going to have much of a flyby effect. I'm going to grab the
Your vehicle has been moved
places.
to
I
a
don't have an
storage
ox.
facility. Your vehicle has been delivered. Your base visitors again.
I'm grabbing the C8R so we can use IV fluids. Also, because we haven't heard the flyby noise from this either. The pulse is definitely just as explodey as it was before. Like Bear says, Genesis is going to do wonders for those hover bikes.
Sorry to keep fighting on, probably done. They will not terrified.
Not that we can spawn here.
I'm still curious about the Pisces, the Terrapin, because of
All
their different
systems
kind of
online.
shit. To all the other big tribes. That sounds really, really.
Wow, that was precise with the gun mount there.
Curious if you'll scare as soon as I fly over through any high pathfinders.
Too far, too far. This is fine. Uh-huh. Yeah, we have pulse.
The quantum noise isn't too loud. Do you hear anything about like through the background noise?
I think the quantum noise just cuts almost all of the other ships out. So I don't hear any of the idling or anything. You spawned a UTV?
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
I'm gonna spawn the MTC.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your vehicle has
And
been
then
delivered to
I have a
base
Squadron
visitors.
42 newsletter, so I'm going to go park this thing inside the Ironclad and check that out. I don't think I've mentioned in the last 10 minutes how much I love this vehicle. May still be alarming at me, which I hope they fix soon. But I love the MPC so much.
Systems activating. Systems on. Weapons.
I probably should put it in the other way around, shouldn't I? Loot lockers soon, TM. Or this thing will really get a second lease on life once those start happening too. Sit on the couch. There we go. Couch set. Star Citizen muted. Yeah, the ETV always is like teeny tiny next to the other vehicles. Squadron 42 newsletter. Wow, that is cheap for an I-9 berry. Quarter 2, 2026 newsletter. Life on the line. Meet the crew aboard the UEES Stanton. Protecting humanity takes more than weapons. Deployed with the 5th Fleet, naval vessels depend on crews that can cut the mustard, but who's firing its guns, maintaining its engines, coordinating its efforts? So this is Morrow, new and improved. Back from the Morrow tour. If you remember the Morrow tour, he looks a hell of a lot better here than he did before. The beard has helped, or stubble, I guess. That has definitely helped him out. Commander, or Lieutenant Commander, Aaron Cito, the flight operator. I guess he's the ATC guy. I don't even know what that designation is. LSTR. Becca Farnway is the mechanic, or a mechanic. Leading Starhand, that could be it, yeah. Also, this Becca's the one that actually takes care of your ship when you land it on the carrier, whereas this guy Morrow is the engineer for the actual Idris. And then STR Will Haynes. And he's just Starhand, maybe? If she's lead Starhand? And STR Connie Hayes is an engineer.
Should I fly us to Pyro 4 now?
Yeah, go ahead and bring us to Pyro 4. I don't know if that's been confirmed before, but it looks like that right there is confirmation that we're not just in Odin for Squadron 42 Chapter 1, we're also in the Kellogg system. Squadron 42.
Frosted or non-frosted? That's a complex joke.
That's that. Now I'm told that in the actual email version, which I'm going to check on right now, so here's the actual email variant, which is pretty much the same people. But down at the bottom, note what that still says.
Yes. You know what? I think they realized that GTA 6 will not launch on PC until next year. So, and they're
Mm-hmm.
fundamentally
Yeah.
targeting PC gamers.
Yeah, I can see an argument for like them not treating GTA on console as a competition for them.
Yeah, because how many of
They're
you
wrong.
will actually buy a PS5 Pro just and not the regular one, the Pro version, just to play GTA?
I'm not even expecting 60 FPS on the PS5 Pro either.
I gotta tell
I did
you,
hear
if
that
I'm
little tidbit.
if I'm buying GTA at all, I'm not buying it on PC. It's a couch co-op game, but not co-op. It's a couch game for me.
Yeah, I say that while I already pre-ordered it, but you know.
An excuse to use my living room again. I live in this room of my house now. It's bad.
Problem is, I removed the PS5 because I was planning to get the.
What on earth was that noise?
Never use it.
Such an old lady, dude.
Never use it. It's just gathering dust and filth.
Farming, okay.
White sheets, whiting, just for you to complete the old lady.
And I mean doilies. At least doilies. I'll do like
No, it's not exactly the same genre, but I'm still kind of sad that they screwed up Watch Dogs Legion. Because the premise of being, like, doing Watch Dogs things and having, like, you know, hacker stuff and minor amounts of beat-em-up shit as a granny with a walking stick was just the coolest. But then,
I was just about to say, we have a list of games that we plan to play this suggestions and then again, right?
huh?
We need to play one of the divisions.
I've never been able to fully get into the Division games. Like, I keep trying,
Don't take it. Don't
and
take it seriously. It's a that's it.
yeah. I've played through pretty much the whole story of Division 1, and then my group started Division 2, but something came out like half a week after we started it, so we didn't actually get very far. And then we just haven't gone back to it yet. I do remember starting Division 2 and being so confused as to why my character like kept resetting his view back towards the ground every time I scoped out, and why like the scope in animation wasn't scoping in where I expected it to. As it turns out, Division 2 uses Toby. And like once I got it dialed in, it was pretty good, because like I basically turned off most of the actual head tracking part because that was a bit glitchy. But the eye tracking side of Toby is actually really useful, because you could just look at an enemy and it marked them. So I didn't have to worry about like pressing any buttons. I would just visually scan the screen and be like, ah yes, there's a person over there, one over there, one over there, and one over there, and they would all be marked because I looked at them. The Watch Dogs games are good fun though. I very much enjoyed Watch Dogs 2. Legion, they tried to live service it too much. Like they tried doing the whole seasons and battle passes and drug feeding content and that kind of shit, and it just didn't work. And then because they basically built the game with that in mind, like you couldn't do the character hopping like they told you you'd be able to do more than like twice a day, like real life day. And then you could do a certain number of missions in co-op, and then it would say, you've been grinding too much, time to stop. Assassin's Creed game to cover yet. Yeah, it tends to be better used for stuff like the marking thing in Division 2, where it's just like you look at something on your screen doesn't actually like react to or move from you looking, but it knows that you've looked there, so it marks the thing. I tend to fly more of the big steps decoupled than I do the small ones. Because the big ones are going to be drifty anyway, so it's less of a problem.
Just point it where you want it to go. Leave the sticks.
So Nexus, there is actually an up in this particular part of space, and we're not on it. I can tell, because that signpost is upside down. You actually flipping over, you are.
You mean obstructed?
Well, you get a really good view of the quantum effect. What empire? Oh yeah, you can buy it in the obituary and checkmate secret shops. Give it a few seconds before we go in there. Yeah, I know. There we go. Through the tunnel we go. They have tacos. Are they free of the gluten tacos? I mean, I'm assuming they are, but... I'm looking through, while we're traveling, I'm looking through the penetration values that they've changed on 49 PTU, and I've noticed an interesting buff to the Combine. It still does no damage, or shit all for damage, so yeah, I don't know how useful this is actually going to be. But to give you an example, the Combine, the C788, is a size 4 ballistic cannon, right? So the immediate comparison is to the Deadbolt 4. Because that's the one everyone uses, because it actually does damage. The Deadbolt 4, the penetration distance is going from 6.6 meters down to 1.6 meters on the Deadbolt 4. And the width of the damage it does, instead of being a cone from 1/3 of a meter at impact distance out to 2/3 of a meter at like the furthest in distance, it's now just a cylinder at 0.08 meters. So that's what, 8 centimeters in width? Penetrating in 1.6 meters and doing damage for a Deadbolt 4. Meanwhile, the Combine C788 has a 12.2 meter penetration distance and 0.61 on the cone, so 61 centimeters on the cylinder of penetration that it does, the width. So while it still does basically no damage, it may do enough damage to be dangerous to components on medium ships, whereas the Deadbolt may not be able to do that anymore. Yeah. It would be, that'd be an interesting trade-off if they keep the damage the way that it is and don't change it, because the damage is awful. But the penetration is interesting to me, given the Deadbolts have been nerfed that far. Like, even Deadbolt 5s are only 1.7 meters of penetration in 4.9. The Destroyer Mass Driver does 66 meters of penetration distance. Because for some reason it needed a buff in penetration distance from 50 to 66 meters. I don't think there's anything in the game that's more than 50 meters in from the hull in any component. Actually might be a thought there as well. Different ammo types, with like fragmentation ammo or armor piercing ammo being the default. Dare they update the Draugr Gatling without letting me use it, bastards. APHE. Yeah. Penetrate, get into the armor, then go boom. Get like 5-10 meters in, and then a bubble with a radius of like 5 meters or something. The Exodus laser beam no longer penetrates. I mean, it does, but it's gone from 30 meters of penetration to 0.6. What's the Tiburon's laser beam called? Check the dominance, destroyer, deadbolts. Dominance or scatterguns? Supremacy. Okay, there we go. My spawn on the Pisces, it's fine. I love the sheer number of different guns called M9A, even though they're like 17 different sizes. on my Maris cannons, how dare they? NDBs basically don't pen anymore. Absolutely demolished the penetration on Omnis, holy shit. The size 4 Omni went from 3 meters to 49 centimeters. Or the Revenants. Wow, the Revenant got a big buff on pen though, from 2.2 to 7.2. Oh no, the Medusas from 30 meters to 17.8. In Strife, Sucker Punch, Supremacy! Also, yeah, from 29.4 meters down to 0.6. So both of the big laser beam weapons are no longer penetrating into the hull. They're just damaging hull. Hopefully more reliably than they were before.
Yeah, and the damage does build up, right? Eventually. When the armor's going, sort of just transfers damage to components, right?
Yeah, once the armor's done on the middle, or on the core component, all the damage goes to the power plant. The power plant has like 2k health. So, it doesn't take long at that point. Ooh, they buffed my shredders in the same patch? I love them. 1.7 meters of penetration. Even the Buzzsaw, the size 1, is 1.4 meters of pen. See you, Barry. Alright.
We like to showcase the flying from custom way John gave us.
I already sat in the seat. Ooh, I think we might have a storm here. You still don't have pings. Apparently a new 8x scope was added in this patch as well. KSAR Optics TSCO ×8 size 3 scope. No idea what it looks like, but it's here. I can see rain coming off of the windshield here. Cockpit glass, bridge glass. Oh, that is a good noise.
They can't go through gating, right?
No, I don't think so. Interestingly, the gun sound seems quieter with the storm happening. There we are. You may need to cycle nav and SCM again because I'm still here in the quantum drive. Thank you. Oh god, I can hear it again. Why can I hear it again? It keeps coming back. Oh, it could also be these, like the Pisces and stuff, doing it.
What the hell is that? Oh, it's happy.
Shields online. Shields offline. Shields online.
Who has a gun?
The ramp is way too close to the front. You may wish to back up.
If I back up, the engine will sit down.
Usually about 5 minutes less.
Welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
There. Who needs FPS guns?
We're taking casualties. Hostile detected. Friendly down. We've got contact. Friendly down. Grenade out.
Shield system is hit.
Gonna advance.
Friendly fire.
Ooh, that was a little close for me. Ah.
Can't dodge forever.
Landing gear down.
Here comes trouble.
Landing complete. Engines online. Launch complete.
I have some torque imbalances now. They're entirely self-inflicted. Whoa. It's at the lowest setting.
Landing complete.
Please tell me there's repair services here. Not for someone else's ship, there isn't.
Launch complete. Landing complete.
Alright. Beware of the pimple, it doesn't fly very well anymore. Oh no. Oh, so close. Wait, maybe? Oh dear. Ah. Good morning, Binks.
Right, catch. Come out right now. Next one is your negative than it already is. Shit, you're taking over.
Uh,
Switching out.
Recharge, Pulse, recharge!
Shit! Look out! Friendly down!
No, this isn't super heavy. This is the much more effective-ish. Running around with Pulse.
Hostiles!
I'm actually kind of surprised I haven't died doing this yet.
Yep.
Shit! Where did that bastard sneak off to? Lay down cover!
Yeah, the X1's the one with the shield. I think I might have ran that guy over. Are there seriously no more pips and power that I can do here? Weapon power? Nope, okay. Grenades. Ow. Oh, oh god. That grenade may have finished me. Maybe. Oh no. Shit, I don't have a... Oh god, I'm gonna bleed out. Come on, one of you guys. Have med pen. You don't have a med pen. How friggin' dare you? You have a shotgun. You don't have a med pen. You have a med pen?
Just a lady in a double.
Hello?
Just a lady in a double.
There you go. That was also the least emergency bleed out I think I've ever seen. I lost like 3% health.
I think we're really bleeding out.
Suppressing fire!
Is this one of us?
Covering!
Is that you, John?
I'm pinned down! Advancing! Target's gone.
I only right now have a marker for Mighty because he's the only one that wasn't in the ironclad.
Cover! Gonna advance!
Yeah, somebody's max left is here as well, by the way.
Shit! We're taking casualties! Moving up! Friendly hit! Gonna advance! Take shot fire!
I'm going, I don't need gun, just friends.
Fire! The just picked up a friendly! On the move! Stepping out!
Wait, I don't have a med gun. I can't even actually get in there. Or not med gun, med tool, like a med pen. That's what I need. Reviving them with a med gun never seems to work. I'll try it. Yeah, I can't even revive him with a med tool. Unless he's actually dead now.
Got your cover! Got your cover! Damn it. Lost them.
All kinds of shit in that box, jeez. No. Oh. Hey, we're back. Ish. Now I shall use whole shenanigans to completely skip all of the gameplay. Bad pulse, bad pulse. Ah. Hello there. Wow, 187 Kismet, that's probably the worst gun I've seen in this crate.
Damn it! Friendly down! He's down!
Parallax and 8 max in here.
Friendly down!
Yeah, I'm going to remove this Ravager from my inventory. 'Cause it sucks. And we'll take one of those. And these.
I think they got a corpse. Hunt them down.
It's okay, don't need him anymore. I pulsed my way past the gameplay. Oh, that's a quartz. Okay, that makes sense. F4254. Be warned, lots of enemies approaching.
Show yourself now.
Employee identification accepted. Press to confirm. Stand by. Printing in progress. Lockdown initiated.
Pulse things. Right, I got this door. Yeah, please, thank you. Did it hit you at the edge of its range, or was it right under you? having more grenades.
Suppressive fire! I'm pinned down! Laying down! We need some medics!
I'm running out of ammo. Need to recharge. Pulse is slowly dying. I wanted to run with it.
Landing successful.
Suppressive fire!
Alright, the pulse performed valiantly.
Give me 1 second.
Friendly down! Come down! Cover it! Here comes trouble!
There's so many of them. I'm not seeing any super heavies though.
It does close with already giving that time fail.
I'm running away back to the ironclad again.
Which chapter medbay is
Other side from the ironclad, I think. Oh no, down. Ow. I didn't one-shot the thing I was looking at, so I'm dead now. Because of the life of playthrough. I'm like right in front of the ironclad though, so it shouldn't be too hard to grab.
Do I have a marker for you? Oh my god. Yeah.
like literally right outside the ironclad. My camera's under the floor, so there's not a lot I can do about it.
You have the entrance?
Yeah, like there's the ironclad right there. Just beside the railing, right in front of the ironclad. Next to some boxes of some variety. See you. Saw you. Ah. No. Running away. Oh my god, there's so many of them at the back of the ironclad too.
Contract with the medical.
Oh,
Traitor, are you running away?
I'm getting away from the evil quantum noises. Like my nice quiet noises again.
Watch for the turrets.
Yeah, I'm going to head out over the ocean here and do a little bit of sea skimming while you guys get recollected, and then we'll convene on an island somewhere and do some flybys.
I got tier 2 head injury, so that may go poorly.
Was the medical facility not healing you?
No. You hover over the medical care button, it wasn't highlighting.
Oh, that bug. Okay.
So you want to see something there.
Come next to the 7 people. NPCs on them.
Don't worry.
There's more of this ocean than I thought there was going to be.
Josh, are you on board? Head out of here.
Oh. Oh, I'm fine. Okay. I thought that was about to freeze for a crash there.
refuse to consider this a my PC problem. It was functioning perfectly well before the door was there. I hope CID knows they're turning us off.
It did do surprisingly well, Velocity. It wasn't actually causing me to just die, which is what I was expecting. I mean, there was definitely a certain amount of jank to it. It doesn't like enclosed spaces that much. Whoa.
You're leaving 17 minutes late to these games.
Will not end well. Whoa! Oh god! Oh, half of the ship is underwater. I'm fine.
The ones inside may not be fine anymore. Now, this is a nice bit of terrain right here. At least until it becomes nighttime. I'm going for this ridgy bit over here to the right.
You mean the shiny browny beige bit?
Yes.
The rock. Oh no, the red just rendered. Oh, it's gone again. Alright,
Gone
so you
again?
have
Really?
this- Yeah. So Pyro 4 has done this since the other issue came in. It like not only does it not render, it flickers.
Oh.
Flickers between like bare ground and and like the red grass stuff. That's why I wanted to come here as a test because it's a particularly bad spot for the other issues.
Mating dance of the 600i happening over there. Something I've noticed is there's a pair of red lights on the back of the 600 that, like, seem to be particularly bright in this patch.
So helicopters don't crash into it.
Aircraft does often have quite a lot of abandoned stuff there. It might be a collection of that causing issues. Possibly something intersecting with another ship that hasn't been resolved properly. God, the quantum noise is back.
Very surprised I'm not blocking out.
Thank you. else could possibly be? Is the command module doing it? I don't think there's anything else in here that has a quantum drive.
Welcome aboard your train interplanetary craft.
I can't undock.
Right, Alt K isn't working.
Shield system offline.
3 times.
Docking launch initiated.
Yes, it did.
Shield system online.
It's okay. I have control.
There you go.
Just put the command module down separately, I would say.
Yeah, it's stuck in the catching animation. Follow me. Oh, it's following me. It's funky.
It's chasing me.
And I'm dead.
Yeah, it just turned off. Like,
Yeah, some big series. Mental is deleted.
Ah, yeah, figures. I think the C8 may actually be dead. It's looking kind of not alive-ish.
This morning, but I use my second word.
Ah, yeah. C8 doing it again now?
Engines offline. Shield system offline. Shield system online. Engines offline.
There we go. Loud noises later. I think I may have finally gotten this thing that stopped fun of me. What was that noise? That was the C8 dying. Okay. Alright, Josh, if you want to very carefully get that hoverboard out of there. And move the pit bull so it's not quite as in the way.
Aboard your train interplanetary craft.
God, this thing is kind of unwieldy at the moment. god, it's doing it again. Or is that the 600? Might be the 600. There we go, much better.
Something.
Have 7 pings. Oh. The bots must be getting smarter.
Yeah, they're tagging different.
Yeah, because that one was tagging the QRF.
Yeah.
Well, that's interesting. According to tech, this patch, PTU will be most fuel efficient, followed by industrial and military, then from aero right in last place. Feels to be fastest.
Just realized that both the gauntlet and the meridian paints they're very much alike.
Yeah, so this is technically the sterling paint, which is a legally distinct paint, and not all the meridian paint.
Unfortunately, Bear, Discord doesn't work like that. I can give certain roles the ability to ping absolutely anything within certain channels, or I can give anyone the ability to ping certain roles, but I can't say this role can only ping this role. It's not quite that good.
Yeah, bold used to assume that Discord would play ball.
Yeah.
It's fairly good, broadly, but there are certain things.
Also, is the 600 I now landed on top of the ironclad? Is that what's going on here?
Not landed.
We're doing bolt wing.
Oh god.
So Josh, if you now just kind of do a flyby with the hover bike.
Nope.
Oh mighty! Inside.
Oh dear.
Nope.
No.
Nope.
It has decided the ironclad's what's need the purple here.
Mighty.
You've kidnapped
don't
Nexus.
Where's Nexus inside?
I'm inside.
He's in the wheel well.
Hold on. I'll pop you out. Hold on a minute.
You're quite high off the ground, I'm just warning you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen a few of those, Bear. However, the bots seem to be getting smarter and have stopped posting in them. There's another Discord I'm in that has one of those. I don't entirely know how it functions as part of the bot or something, but yeah, it has an auto-kick channel, and the bots post in every channel except that one now.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
I'm not hearing anything sound-wise from the bikes when it comes to flybys and stuff.
Shall I move away? Because it might be just the proximity of this.
I'm not hearing much of anything from the bikes, to be fair. I'm just gonna go bike skimming.
I need freedom. Oh.
Oh, he's inside. I thought you were out.
No.
Where are you?
Ow. I count.
Alright, where are you?
Thanks for the resub, Mithras.
On the ground.
There's something deeply amusing about a super serious military flight suit dude on a Starkitten Dragonfly. I did, Mithras. Very excited for that continued to be posted, I guess. Like, they're not really confirming, but they're still saying it's coming in 2026. What's my altitude? 7 meters? Oh, we can do better than that. 5 meters. Looks like 5 meters might be the minimum.
Okay, so get this. Before I fell, I had 3 tier 3 injuries. My 2 arms and my torso. After the fall, I had only 1 tier 3 injury on the left hand.
Yeah, I might look into doing that, Bear. I've thought about that a couple of times as a like soft react to a react at the end of like the rules post or something. The kind of combo is please read the rules and actually, you know, say that you've read them, and also stopping the bots at the same time.
So, Mighty,
Uh-huh.
thank you for saving me, but have you noticed that your parking job
Don't know what you
doesn't
mean.
allow us? Oh, other automated. Oh. Yeah, I think we're living here right now.
I'm just chasing the sun.
Yeah, they come down
Trying to goof him up. Try and do the firefly thing here. Let's go to the elevator.
Ooh, yeah.
Imagine you'll just pop right out. But...
Where's John?
I'm 6k behind APOC.
Yeah, I'm scooting now. I'm traveling at 190 meters a second, or 189.
And I can only do 100
Get down as low to the ground as you can possibly get, or ocean. The bikes actually go faster the lower down they are. Which is incredibly dangerous most of the time. I need to see if it still does the thing where if you take the Starkitten Dragonfly and you apply a paint to it, it changes the background color but leaves Starkitten there. They've changed it in the many years since the last time I saw someone try that.
Mighty, you know that the elevator is down.
I'm aware.
How far behind me are you guys?
Oh yeah.
Hydrogen fuel
No, that's
is at
not-
75%.
I don't even see you guys' marker anymore, I don't think. What should happen when I run out of fuel is that I fall into the ocean and die. What will happen, however, is nothing, because these things don't actually have fuel modeled yet. Go around this bit of land.
Yeah, let's go. The naps catch you.
Oh. I'm down to 90 now because I just went up to 10 meters of altitude.
This is the perfect bridge. John, I hate it.
The 600 bridge is brilliant, yeah. And hit the deck again. Off we go. Dragonfly on top of an ocean like this, you really get moving.
We have visual.
Why do I not see the 600i?
Maybe visual on Josh.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's Josh. See him? Hey, Josh, you either die or they're gonna be fucking-
And Josh is 12.8 kilometers behind me.
Be concerned that your pilot's vision is covered by a tier 2 injury smear. Okay, that happened a very poor time. Uh-oh.
He's gonna kill us.
What? There we go.
We're dead.
Trying to catch,
You and me, both.
trying to catch Josh backwards. We're tier 2 injury. Looks like I may not be in the way.
Cruising on back to have a look now. Hello, Josh.
Hi, Acorn.
1v1 at 600i beats an ironclad.
I'm stuck here. I'm not dead. I'm quite chill.
Was it another thing?
Oh, you did the chair bug? Hang on. I'm only 3 kilometers away from you now.
I can grab the bit he's in with my prowler.
I can hear. Oh my god.
You're
I can
floating.
hear you.
Hello there.
Are you seeing yourself on the surface of the water, Nexus?
No.
Maybe. Oh. I love how I still have your quantum noise. Yeah.
What's your plan?
Well, my plan was to shoot you in the back of the head with a shotgun and see if it killed you. But then I went too high up and it decided that I didn't get to do that anymore.
It's my fault for toasting my team.
As much as certain, you are a fool.
Is it doing anything?
One shot hit me. Aim down a bit. Yeah. That. hitting me, but I'm not losing it.
I'm outside again.
Die. And go back to India.
You may have to wait for the combat timer to go away. I gotta say, the 600i like front just floating on the water like that actually looks pretty nice.
Yeah.
I want a base building model like this, overseeing the ocean. That's proper jet ski in terms of it, John.
Oh yeah.
Like, they've already done like a bar, so they just do a little pebble, a little base building pebble.
Yeah, this went very badly for you guys over here. I mean, this debris is all over the place.
I think the mistake was going backwards, like then the back end of the ship got sucked down.
All right, how fast did you say you were capable of going, Josh?
143.
All right, get down to the surface, point towards the sun, and go. As far down as you can get. There you go.
Oh, I got to 199 now.
Oh, 199, goddamn. It's faster than I can go. This trail is gonna disappear into the sunrise there. Sunset, technically. Try coming up to 6 meters.
Let's take it down to 168.
I'll be able to catch up and match on that. Two 70, 260. GG's. 168, did you say?
Yeah, 168.
Ah. Why do I have quantum noise? It's a hover bike. Hold on, I'll just there we go. We'll just cruise along like this, slightly far apart, but close enough we can see each other. It's coming back.
It'll be nice to have a bit going comes along to have the bases on two separate islands. Yeah.
Just bike to each other. Yeah. God, the two hover bikes going together. That's a screenshot right there.
I mean, we've talked about how you want solar sailing hover bike thing, right? Like
Yeah. It's gonna be future sci-fi sailboat, CIG. Come on. Am I still pointed at the star? Yeah, mostly. You just wanted me to have a screenshot on the side that has Star Kitten on it, didn't you? Wonder if I can play with FOV to make them look closer together. The way the color changes as we go through the, like as the sun goes through a cloud too. Everything goes all pinky for a second, and then we get back to blue as it comes out again.
Best skybox in the game, bar none.
I still going at the right speed, 168. All right, cool.
Catch those. Sweet. See you guys. Back
See you.
Tuesday.
See you, mate. Sorry for killing you.
Yeah.
Apologies for my vicious murder.
Vicious murders. Just in case you forgot to eat Nexus, you've been reminded. Yeah, if Nexus ever got into SCVR, I think we might have to do welfare checks to make sure it was still alive. That does sound good. It's like straight out of Star Wars, that kind of sound too.
Yeah.
Hello, E-Hawk. The extra size of the wake from a ship is really obvious too when you're on a hover bike.
Yeah.
Oh, the red from the cloud again. God, I love that. The whole color palette just changes as it goes behind the cloud.
Yeah. You get that weird thing where, like, when the spray is going up in your eyes when you're, like, into the sun, you get, like, a weird, like, almost a little bit, like, golden sepia.
Yeah. The Alpha Wolf laser sound is fantastic, Ehawk. That is really, really good. I haven't seen if they've changed it, but I hope they haven't. Oh, Lopez. Come on. I think that may have actually lifted me up a little bit as you went past with the water height. Like the bow wave.
Gotta adore this shit.
It is wonderful. I'm so happy the Prowler, like, I've always loved the base Prowler, but it's always been one of those, like, what do you use it for in a ships? Like, as an alien stealth dropship, it's always had that kind of, like, niche that it just doesn't really have anything to do yet. But the utility is so versatile.
Yeah. Give a whole new mix of life. I think a lot of people start from being cottoned onto.
Yeah. There's a subset of people, I think, that have learned to appreciate that thing. But the wider community, I think, still looks at it as just a Prowler. Whoa! Dipped your beak in the ground there. Yeah, they've actually done quite well. Whoa! They've done quite well with the water physics, where like you hit the water and it does react in a way that you kind of expect. Like plane ships kind of do a little dive and can kind of dolphin back out again if they're fast enough. You can get some of the tail draggers to actually drag the tails all right. Oh yeah. Origin ships should float. That's just end of story for me. I haven't really seen any like true graphic updates really. What I have seen is like some of the LOD issues seem to be less problematic. Power 4 is still being a problem for Mighty. But the LODs seem to be loading faster in general. Clarity is pretty good. I don't know how much of that is smooth motion being on or off, or whether it's on. Does it think it's on right now? Just getting a whole bunch of NAs, of course it's not going to tell me. GPU's humming along, only pulling 60 watts. It's kind of wild. Yeah, Genesis is probably the next, like, big graphical change. There's so much of it is systematic. Oh, nicely done.
Sinister archway.
It was kind of neat how you were like speed matching-ish for a minute there as well.
Yeah. These bikes are not far off in SCM.
I'm doing 173 right now. The bike's biggest weakness most of the time is just how much like dodging and flying high up you have to do to avoid not like all the boulders and stuff. When you're on flatter terrain like this, or absence of terrain, you can just kind of let loose, and their top speeds are not bad.
I still maintain that they should put something at the sort of the invisible hover cushion. It should be like a frisbee shape underneath it. So it's
Yeah.
like it can't touch the ground ever, and if you hit hit a rock, you'll sort of just like
Bounces it up.
It'll
Yeah.
bounce you up, but not too far up. If you do a head-on collision, you'll still die. Yeah, really. The opposite of the front. You should die if you hit something, you know, sticking out the ground. Sticking out the ground. So you should be able to.
Whoa! Oh god, Josh, you alive?
Yeah.
Okay. Looks like you had taken a dive there for a second. I feel like we're about to be eaten. The roar of the jets as you're coming along. Funny part is, with a ship with an interior, you probably could do a ship from surface pickup, because these things don't have shields. So you could tractor beam grab them. It's just the Prowler utility doesn't have anywhere to put them. Yeah, I'm loving the kind of whine that the engines have on that Prowler. It's something that you don't notice as much when you're just standing still having flybys done at like speed over top of you. Whereas like when you're flying along with it, or like it's kind of passing, but the relative speed difference isn't as high. But it's still having to work. Slow down?
Yeah, I'll try.
Alright, hitting the brakes. How are you doing?
So the track team at the moment, you can turn it on when you you get in there.
I need you to go down just a tiny bit. There you go, you got it. Oh god! Okay, mildly traumatized, but I'm here. Okay. Right. Yeah, so I think maybe if I turn the engine off, it won't be quite as bad.
It's pretty bad. Seems pretty bad.
No, that's definitely still bad.
It's leveled out. It's leveling out.
Oh, it's settling out? Okay. I think it might be because you picked it up while I still had the engines on. Vehicles don't like to rotate very much. Mostly, almost, not quite. Hello. Alright, now if you fly... Oh. Oh, did you try turning the engines off when over water? Ah, yes, I'm going to have my button. brave expedition, huh? How brave are we talking here? No! No! No!
I shouldn't be getting any amount of power.
My engines are back on again now.
There
Here we go.
feels like we're learning even more of a lot.
Yes, many things were learned here. Alright,
Velocity, yes, always.
always. It's an eternal struggle.
Jesus.
Full speed ahead! I'm down like on the surface though, so I'm probably doing 190 again. Yeah, 189. It's pretty much going to require nav in order to keep up with that, isn't it?
Nope.
Not quite. What is the SCM max of that thing?
350.
I love how I can get the Prowler out of frame, and then it's like, oh yes, look at this massive plume of water my Dragonfly is giving off.
You're spoiling chance, but not targeting you.
No auto gimbals. I heard those hit the water. That's terrifying. Also not looking where I'm going, like, at all. It's kind of slaloming across the water. It's like the one chance I get to see the water trail curve, like from your own vehicle. Because if you try and do curving runs in a ship, without being like a passenger in said ship, you end up under the water really fast. I feel like there's more shadow than normal. Oh, it's just a big cloud. Okay. Most of the testing is done, Solner. We're just skimming across an ocean now, and being chased by a prowler that's trying to kill me.
This is a test of sorts.
Oh god, that hit me.
Thing.
I can't look up high enough.
Alright, Josh, so they thought.
Oh god. No! No, I'm being targeted.
See you, Josh.
I juked.
Engines destroyed.
Oh god, that actually killed something. Missing a thruster. You know, I completely forgot you don't actually have missiles on. Oh dear. You'll never take me alive.
No, you're right. I'm gonna follow you into oblivion.
Into oblivion we go.
You bricked.
Yeah, ICU has in fact been bricked. It's very dead. Client stability hotfix is now on live, including the fixes for 3 of the top client crashes. And a server hotfix has begun rolling out to further servers as they hit server errors, which includes fixes for 5 of the top server crashes. That is build 120-61511.
Yes, Zelda, that was a very executable.
Yeah. Even while I was on a speeder bike, too.
My messages beamed in from Victor and Empire.
Yes. Yeah, I was going to tell you to finish me off with a missile, and then I remembered you don't have any.
Yeah.
The missile would have been an appropriate death for that thing, I think.
You've got the other.
So
The
funny.
sector is cannons.
Can you target those with the interval?
No.
What's the smallest?
The
biggest one?
The biggest thing you could target them with, I think, is a size 4.
Oh, really?
The minimum lock range of the size 5s, I think, is outside the ability to track a dragonfly on the ground. That's what you run into, is the minimum lock range of a lot of these missiles is like 1.5 to 2 kilometers. The bigger ones especially. And you only start being able to target things like a dragonfly at like 800 meters. Now, a dragonfly at full burn doing 190, you might be able to get far enough away while targeting it to be able to lock a size 3 or 4.
You know it's sold now. British Empire always forcing my hand.
Hey there.
Well, I've got half an hour. Let me see. I know it's probably not active, but it's the top of the Crusader showroom, isn't it? That has the Orison, Siege of Orison shuttles. It may not be active, but we might be able to go have a look at the platform.
Yeah. Yeah, just got to re-equip my old gear and back to dead.
Also, for anyone who says CIG doesn't play their game, there are 2 CIG employees on this server. You know, I can tell because they're in my comms list. I think those 2 are player experience team, I think. Not 100%.
Doesn't make sense they would be playing though. Yeah, I don't think they've implemented the changes to the grades or grade launch yet. Grade launch is still pretty sucky and the grenades weren't really telling us much.
The changes on paper are there. Like, they're showing up in SP Viewer and Urkel as well. Or more SP Viewer than Urkel. I just don't know if, like, maybe it only does 120 when it's a direct impact, and then like the fall off could be pretty intense right now.
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be
Right, so I
departing.
have a flight suit and a Volt shotgun. So if this is active, I'm going to die very, very quickly. But I'm thinking it's probably just going to be the platform sitting here with nothing on it, which will be ideal for me going tourism-y.
Well, what happens to me is when I try to do it, I don't say it is, and you're right back to the shuttle. You equip it.
Like the moment I walk off the shuttle, it's just gonna teleport me back.
No. So you go up the tower. The shuttle takes you to the platform that you do all the other places. Like and the shuttle you've gone from the village to the back to.
Oh. Yeah, it might be doing that actually.
Yeah, it's bringing you back to the
Maybe? It doesn't feel like the shuttle platform. Yep, I'm out of armistice.
It might just take you on a particularly circuitous route, maybe. That's pretty siegey, though. You are 96 kilometers away from me.
Oh, I see what they've done.
Yeah.
Everybody, how are we?
Last call for passengers.
How we
The shuttle
doing?
is preparing to depart.
Madly.
Yeah. It's a shuttle depot, but it's not the same shuttle depot.
And I guess you got the elevator that takes you back to where you're meant to be on the other shuttle?
Rival center, shuttle station, siege instances. I think arrival center is where I'm at.
Yeah.
So it looks like it's just not the, Yeah, and then that just goes here. So if I then hit arrival center, I think that should put me in, but it's not going to take me there.
So I'm watching your marker, and I'm heading towards the actual shuttle depot myself, so I'll see what happens to your marker.
Yeah, I think I am at the Siege of Orison shuttle depot, because it has its own. And then those elevators would take me up to the actual instance. That's how you get into the instance part.
Right.
But they have disabled that entry because Siege isn't actually active. Yes, that is the updated elevator UI. Actually, I'll go back over there and show it up properly. This is transport. It's available at Grimhex as well on the PTU. Or not PTU, PU. I don't know if they've expanded it to anywhere else on PTU, because I don't think I remember seeing it for the hangar elevators. But this is the new UI, new door icon. That's the new "you are going here" thing. Earth floor, and then they also have this really neat like folder feature. And this in Grimhex, or in a place where hangars actually exist, they have a folder for instanced hangars or personal hangars that shows all of your party members' hangars in like the folder. So normally you would see like all of the docking collars and all of that stuff, your hangar at the top, and then at the bottom there's a folder called hangars or party hangars. I forget what the actual name of it is. And you click on that, and then you get the list of all the hangars in your party. So when you're in a big-ass party, you don't have the problem of there being 8 gazillion hangars in your main list. Which is nice.
And that is only on the Siege of Orison platform, it's not on the standard shuttle depot platform.
Yeah, the standard shuttle depot platform I think is still using Transit, which is the old one. Yeah, so this is how Siege works. We are here. Yes, Kitty Space Cat is being loud again. We are here at the arrival center, shuttle depot area. We would take the elevator up to the actual arrival center, which is the first part of the instance, and then shuttle across to Solanke platform, which is platform 1. You fight your way up here. I think the boss is over on this side. And then kill the boss, put the code into the building, to reset the IFF platforms. Shuttle across to platform 2, which is Heartmoor. Fight your way across Heartmoor, kill a second boss, put a second keycard in. Shuttle up to the admin center, which is the essentially the gateway to hell, from what I remember of the original Siege of Orison. More AI than you can shake a stick at. You will be in pain and suffering, and with the super heavies around, there's probably going to be a few of those on the admin center. And then you do the same thing. It's a big boss fight with the big boss. You kill him, you put the IFF card in, you reset the IFF card, you take the shuttle back to the arrival center, and you get rewarded. That's the Siege of Orison loop. And each of the 3 platforms is built for a different thing. So they're very different, like, actual environments to fight your way through. Spelunky is basically like a showcase or a commercial platform. So similar to the environment that you've got inside of the Crusader showroom itself. It's got big open hallways and like commercial parks, that kind of stuff. Heartmoor is corporate. It's got a lot of offices, tight, like, internal areas. And then the admin center, they say they've completely reworked it for this, but it used to be kind of a industrial tunnel that you kind of fought through. So we'll see what they've done. No ships. That's the one big downside that they've done with the instancing of Siege. I guess one of 2 big downsides is there are no ships. There is a 30-kilometer no-fly zone around this entire park. The Inspiration Park. So you are not getting any ships in, which kind of makes sense, to be honest. It's one of those things where it's like, if there were ships allowed in, then you could have the issue of, like, people just outside the instance being able to be seen by people that are in the instance, but then they can't see the people that are in the instance, but they can be shot by them. All kinds of weird little edge cases like that just wouldn't be a particularly good idea. The other downside, which I'm hoping they reconsider, is they, as of right now, or the last time Siege was active, the instance was limited to 4 people. So if you if you come over here with 5 people, 4 people get to go in the elevator and go up, and the 5th person will be presented with a barrier that says you can't enter. Which is annoying. I don't know how you would better do a capped instance so that it's not just a barrier that says you can't go in. There's too many friends in there already. But what I do hope they reconsider is the 4-person cap. I think 4 is way, way too low for Siege. It should be like 8 to 12. Possibly even 16. Like, balance it for a party of 8. If you want to bring 16, it'll be a little easier. Four is just too low. How many people you can fit in an elevator is a good idea. You can take 2 elevator trips, though. You can have, like, people join and leave separately. But that doesn't matter. If you're in a 4-man party, like, and the 4th person is flying from Microtech, it's not a problem. You can have 3 people go into Siege, even start the Siege, and still, like, the 4th person, when they arrive here, can just walk in and catch up. It's not a problem where, like, if the party has started or something, you're not going to be able to get in. Hello, person. Enjoy tourism.
The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Yeah, 64 would be like if they were ever going to make an instanced version of like Hathor. I would like to see like a 64 count there, with maybe like 2 teams battling it out for who can get access to the hole first. French Warfare would be excellent. I think Onyx is a good use case for a 1 to 4. I think Onyx works quite well in parties of up to 4, but more than that, and you're just kind of steamrolling it.
I think the existing hangers, but just for me. No one else gets the instance, just me.
Yeah, a personal instance for executive hangers. Jumptown would be an excellent one for a free-for-all, like 64-player instance. Like your only allegiance is your party.
Honestly, the distro centers.
Distro centers, possibly, yeah. I think you would need some kind of like siege of oh, what the hell's that aggressive distro center in Hurston called? Dupree, that's the one.
Yeah.
Like assault on Dupree, and it's like a 32 versus 32 battlefield map style thing.
Yeah. If they get that the Onyx style, like the elevator working distro
Yeah.
thing down there, that's happening.
Yeah, I would love, if anyone's played Battlefield, I would love for there to be a rush mode from Battlefield attacking the distro center.
I think that so much of this sort of point that's the idea of having a passive income source in a place like that. So
Yeah.
you get rewarded for holding on to it as long as possible. It's like, you know, so you could benefit as an org, for example, as
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
24 hours, you know.
Yeah, if I could get an Arena Commander Space Marine mode that was a rush mode
Last
from
call for
Battlefield on a
passengers.
distro
The
center
shuttle is
with
preparing
like
to depart.
Sector 1 is like 2 bombs on like or on the outside somewhere, like maybe 1 on each flank of the outside. And then Sector 2 is fighting into each of the industrial like cargo storage area, those central rooms where like most of the bounties are. And then Sector 3 would be going down that Site B style elevator into like the big underground cargo storage area. And then Sector 4 is whatever the hell's down there.
Whereas where we rank them flight that kind of thing.
Yes, many things.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
Yeah, it's not a thing to do. I mean, I'm looking at the municipal works.
Yeah, Municipal Works is going to be fun. Kind of a cyclic
Last call
PvE
for
one.
passengers. The shuttle is preparing to
Yeah,
depart.
I would be absolutely fine with them having that as four players. That's the one
I think 4 players is I hate the word, but like antiquated. I think it is not the right party size for this game. 4 players is a very classic, like everyone thinks, oh, the 4-player co-op games, right? Like there's a lot of those in gaming's history. I don't think 4 is the right squad size for this. I think 5 or 6
The next shuttle is approaching
is
the
like
station.
the intended squad size, because then you can have a medic, a super heavy, a heavy, a recon, a light. Like you can kind of
Last
fill
call
out
for
the
passengers.
roles.
The shuttle is
Because
preparing
like even
to
when they
depart.
did the armor demonstration from SitCon in 2024, they had what, 6 in that squad?
Yeah.
4 just feels too limiting. Because like if you're running with 4, then you're pretty much guaranteed to have someone that's like, you're not having a dedicated medic at that point. You're having someone that is bouncing, like being an AR medium class and also medic. You might have a super
The next
heavy,
shuttle is approaching the station.
and then just like 2 standard dudes in like heavy armor. But it doesn't give you a lot of room to be flexible with like a sniper and a super heavy and a medic and that kind of stuff.
I think the available, like...
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Yeah. I do think 6 is a pretty appropriate party size. if you want to do just one squad action, and then just do multiples of 6 for how many squads you want.
I found it all the best devastating is when I played it in 3 2, they sort of made it a 3-player co-op.
Yeah.
I don't understand how much
What was the other game that did the 3-man co-op that pissed me off? What is that?
They sort of conditioned us over the years to have like 3 other people that we play with. Like,
A friendly reminder to check for your personal belongings before and after.
Yeah. I'm gonna turn the sounds down, that's part of the problem. Boop, and boop.
Like, caps in general are annoying because it doesn't mean you end up excluding people or like, you know, drawing a line and like, you know, it becomes the you know, schoolyard in your team.
Yeah.
Left behind at the end, it sucks. And then, like, it's not good. Game dev, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, like I get the want to curate the experience for a certain amount of people, but I think the current Onyx way is kind of the way to go with that, where like if you bring more than the intended number of people, which for Onyx I'm pretty sure is like 3 or 4, maybe 5, that instance or that area is going to be easier for you because you have more friends. I'm trying to work out what piece of a ship this is, and I can't figure it out. Black and gold. Is it a bit of Raylan? Is that what it is?
My first thought, I saw the shaping of it.
Whatever it is, it's...
It's got those yan little, like, those gold plates that are that sort of, you know,
Yeah.
overlapping plate.
It has the kind of triangular motifs as well. I think this might be a thruster. Was a thruster at one point in history.
Yeah, for me, it's on them to make the system up to difficulty for how many players you're bringing. And also, just stop punishing people for bringing a bunch of players. It's good that people are organizing
A
these
friendly
almost
reminder
players
to check
to
for
play
your
with.
personal belongings
Like,
before
encourage that,
and
don't
after
discourage
all
your
shuttle
bringing
service.
Yeah.
And to dispose of any trash at appropriate
The more people are playing, the
receptacles.
better, surely.
Stress,
Like,
no miss.
I do think as well that there should be a cap you get to where rewards are not split anymore beyond that cap, like a certain percentage. Because I think it's daft that if you know, bring more people to an event, you end up with absolutely nothing pretty much in the end.
Yeah. Or stuff does need... I mean... It's something that, like, even TSG struggles with. Is that, like, even now that we're getting these bigger events like TSG, kind of like Hathor, that are clearly intended to be done with bigger groups, they struggle with giving you enough stuff to reward said bigger group so that everyone gets stuff without making it utterly imbalanced when one person goes and solos it.
Yep. It's a balance they're going to have to strike at some point.
Yeah. I mean, TSG is getting there, because there is a lot of loot in that, or ship loot at least, in that final room. And it's not as easy to fully solo it without the cheese. I mean, obviously there's the cheese method to get into the loot room, but like, if you're actually trying to do TSG, it's quite difficult to do that with just one ship.
Yeah. I think the ship loot is a great idea in general, because like money, you know, splits so many ways becomes kind of worthless, whereas mostly you can find a way to give everyone one piece of the loot of the ship stuff.
Yeah. Is the Discord volume better now, guys? I tried turning it up ever so slightly.
At Orson Skyway Shuttle Service, we aim to make getting there half the fun.
Balance is a difficult one to strike, particularly when I've been screwing with game sound.
It's called a volume test. Discord noises.
Many Discord noises happening.
So what's up?
Oh, the heat is really starting to pile it on
Mr.
now.
Shuttle, not a problem.
So what's up?
Another shuttle will be along shortly. I ordered some Skyway shuttle service.
What is
More
my
flights
current
and
outside
less
temperature?
delays.
93. What does that translate to in non-freedom units?
We like colonialism units or empire units, perhaps.
33.9.
At Orson's
No,
Skyway
thank you.
shuttle service, we aim to make getting there half the fun.
That's pretty much what it was here when it hit its peak last week.
What is my current... Well, I have a heat advisory. That doesn't help me at all. Heat value is up to 105 expected. Oh boy. What's 105 in non-freedom units? 40.
Nope.
So what is my current humidity?
Enjoying the view? Our recently
Do,
redesigned
do,
Crusader
do,
Industries
do.
shuttlecraft feature expanded
65%.
opportunities with their signature crystal mechanics.
Could be worse. Could be better.
Pressure is just shy of 30. Visibility is excellent as usual. And yeah, if I was to go outside, there's that wonderful 17-mile-an-hour wind.
Shuttle service, we aim to make getting there half the fun. Please,
That's
It's
fair.
like, I don't know.
are you getting by?
Ooh.
The 17-mile-an-hour wind is not in the middle of my house right next to my computer. Actually, how toasty is the computer at the moment? Not too bad. GPU's still hovering just under 60 Celsius, so its cooling's doing just fine.
Enjoying the view? Our recently redesigned Crusader Industries shuttlecraft feature expanded
It's
vista
skill issue.
opportunities with their signature crystal mechanics.
What am I doing Thursday? Don't know. It depends on what Xenothreat ends up being, but probably some of Xenothreat. I have a screen door on that side of the house that I probably could open up and get some air movement through. But given the fact that we have 4 air conditioners in this house, I think it's probably better for me to leave it closed up.
I'm pretty certain there's something wrong with my new air conditioner.
A friendly reminder to check
The
out
water doesn't
personal
seem to be
belongings
going
before
down at
and
all, which
after
implies
all
it's not
shuttle
using it.
flights, and to dispose of any
Yeah, that does sound
trash
fundamentally
appropriate
wrong.
No stress, no mess.
What those are supposed to be. Yeah, much ship ducka is probably going to occur if Xenothreat is what I think it is, and is still the 4 or 5 simultaneous ship combat missions. One of which is murdering an Idris, which we will take many Perseuses to.
Yeah. There was a slug trying to kill the Idris the other day.
Enjoying
Yes,
the view?
that's because we didn't
Our
have Perseus.
recently redesigned Crusader Industries
Mhm.
shuttlecraft feature expanded vista
As much as I want to love those
signature
torpedoes,
crystal mechanics.
against a ship that has 1,200 flares, when you need to land like 20 of them,
Yeah.
boarding an Idris is one of the ways to do it, Soldner. It's, I think it's supposed to be disable and board. I'm also very curious how they handle this whole account-bound blueprint thing. It still seems to be the choice of reward for Xenothreat.
Please enjoy your flight.
It has huge implications. Yeah, we'll see. I don't think there's a maintenance, but or at least they haven't announced one.
Providing connections to all major platforms, Crusader Industries is happy to offer free and convenient transport.
Where's This Week in Star Citizen gone?
Shuttle service. Have a pleasant stay.
Yeah, according to This Week in Star Citizen, it doesn't say maintenance. This says Wednesday is packed with updates, beginning with the release of 483 Return to Xenothreat. The notorious outlaw group has returned to Stanton with a new event featuring 5 concurrent ship combat contracts. Boarding an interest to defending civilians and taking the fight directly to Xenothreat forces, you'll earn rewards and help drive the invaders back. Also, a roadmap update and the 2026 PTU monthly report, all on Wednesday. Where we should get giblib updates. Among other things, of course. But giblib updates.
There are other things.
Well, you know, there's a certain Kruger Connie competitor that we want news on as well.
Oh, yeah.
And we'll probably get the obligatory, hey, the Kraken is still in production update. I think what else? We might see a teaser image of the Basher. Maybe. Probably get more updates on the unannounced ships for August and September as well. Possibly one of which may be the Stingray. But there's an unannounced in there somewhere as well. And of course, you know, in non-ship news, we may get some Genesis updates in that monthly report as well.
Oh, yes.
Hey there.
Very low, Zul. Like, almost 0 low. Because they said they want to try and push for it to start happening next year.
Yeah.
So, exceptionally low. Like, we're talking 1 or 2% chance. There's always a chance,
How's it going?
but it's a really, really small.
Maybe when they talked about doing it next year at Bar Citizen and they saw the community got really excited about it, they pushed it forward.
Yeah, I doubt it.
Maybe though.
A friendly reminder to check for your
A
personal
data running
belongings
mission?
before and after all shuttle flights, and to dispose of any trash.
Where did you see that, Bear?
No stress, no mess.
I think Reko's missions might have something similar to that, because she's got a lot of the scanning stuff. Scanning asteroids and downloading data onto things. But I mean, if downloading information to a drive and then delivering it is data running, we've had that since Onyx. There's 2 different missions in Onyx that involve download data to a drive and then deliver it somewhere.
At Orson's Skyway Shuttle service,
I'm not entirely sure I get what data running is, other than just like
please
digital cargo holding electrically.
And digital cargo hauling.
Yeah. I
Um,
don't quite get
there
what
is a side to data running where it's kind of E-War adjacent, where you're functioning as a listening post and then running the recorded data from the things you've intercepted.
So it's almost like an
providing
injection
connections to all
field
major
for grabbing all
platforms.
data.
Crusader
Yes.
Industries is happy to offer free and convenient
That would be very fun to
all
do, yeah.
visitors of
Um,
Orson's Skyway
And you know,
shuttles.
there's possibilities. Data running is one of those weird ones, kind of like cargo, honestly, where you know it is digital cargo. You're transporting servers full of data instead of boxes full of stuff. But it's one of those weird ones where it kind of touches on a lot of other disciplines. Like you've got the E-War side where you're a listening post and then you transport the stolen or intercepted data. You've got the, you know, other side to that E-War stuff where you're transporting the data physically as opposed to trying to beam it somewhere so that you stop other people from intercepting it. And then you've also got things like, you know, mapping data and jump point scanning data and that kind of stuff that will be data that needs transported. So that's exploration hooking into it kind of as well.
Or perhaps some sort of liquid data, so you can pour it into your tunnels beneath your MSR.
Yeah, fill up all that space with wonderful gaseous data.
Just like sucking all that data up, blowing into a balloon, and transferring it from the balloon into
Mr.
your
Shuttle,
tunnels.
not
Yep.
a problem. Another shuttle will
Bonus
be
points if it
launched.
acts like helium and makes you give a squeaky voice when you've done it.
More flights
Yeah.
means less worries.
Copy, sir.
Deeply carcinogenic, unfortunately.
Yeah, but that's kind of that E-War stuff is kind of what the Herald and Terrapin were originally pitched as,
Right.
where they would go out Herald in just the middle of nowhere because it's got a ridiculous scanning array and can hide millions of kilometers away from anything and still listen at you. And the Terrapin to go to dangerous places that the enemy wouldn't expect there to be a listening post, and then listen.
Yeah, Harold
At
looks
your
like a
suspected shuttle service,
flying
we
flying
aim to
listening
make
post.
getting
It's
there
so
half
cool.
the fun.
Yeah, it's originally designed to go out there into the black in the middle of nowhere, pop open its little array, and basically be a satellite that listens that you can move around whenever you want to.
I guess people are also excited by data running because it might come with hacking effectively.
Yeah,
Sort of
hacking is kind of the other side to it, where it's the more aggressive side, where you're hacking into certain data points and terminals and things to acquire the data that you then run away with, and you probably get chased, which is why things like the Herald have really big engines.
and you include
Providing
boarding with
connections
that
to all
and
major
as well.
platforms.
Mhm.
Crusader Industries is happy to
Yeah, if you get the data running and E-War suite, then you unlock the Herald, the MSR, right, the two obvious data runners. You also get the Legionnaire with hacking, which then also comes with actual like aggressive boarding. So then that unlocks additional gameplay for your Marines, as well as an additional role in your Marine squad for a more like cyberpunk, netrunnery style operator that is your hacking specialist on board the ship to hack into systems and open doors for you. Because like with engineering, we have the ability to close and lock doors in specific areas of the ship, but lock down the ship. The hacker will be then working opposite the engineer on board the ship. You've got that like battle going back and forth. It's a cool system, and it's something I'm quite excited to see happen.
I can't wait to tap on a little pad and just shout percentages of people and say, I'm in.
With some rapid fire typing animations and a matrix falling green text screen.
Gleam the cube.
Yes. All of the above. The fact that the Legionnaire is complete, and we haven't got it yet because they don't want to release it without hacking and boarding.
Personal belongings before and after
It's one of those, like, I get what you're doing, CIG. I appreciate that you're doing that for newer vehicles and not, putting them in before their gameplay is done. But, like, the Legionnaire's done. Can I fly it around, please? It's such a cool little, like, ship, and honestly, it's a functional dropship for ground stuff, too. And we've got so many dropships that don't really have anything to do other than do dropship things. So, like, give us the Legionnaire, please.
We probably should, like, prepare for, like, having to have distorters with us. And then, like, you have
not a problem.
maybe a Tiburon take the shields down and distortion ships come in and disable the
Mhm.
let's say. And the internet comes in and disable the boards. Jobs are good. It's like much quicker than our current thing having to grind down that HP pool.
Yeah, I mean, I was seeing flashes of Legionnaire when I was running away from Nexus's command module.
Yeah.
It was, like, following me around.
I think something we really need as well, which hasn't been a thing yet, is a ship that is capable of having a track beam powerful enough to stop a big ship like an Aegis from spinning.
Yeah.
Not necessarily move it around, but just stop it.
Just
That's
keep it in
of
one
the
place.
things.
Yeah, give me an interdictor capital with a big, like, let's say 50-kilometer bubble, and a tractor beam that's just an immobilizer.
Yeah, I want weaponized tractor beams. I don't have that yet. And obviously, like,
There is a certain level of fear in a weaponized tractor beam. Oh, look, an Asgard.
Yeah.
That, like, you get those scenes like in A New Hope where they're running away from the Death Star and the Death Star's like, nah.
Yeah.
I think not.
Yeah, the whole taking them alive thing is way more sinister than just killing people.
Yeah.
Very
Bonus points if
authoritarian.
it shakes the ship when they try and like boost out of it.
Yeah. That was why the Fondor Hallcraft in Andor was such a lovely reversal of expectations.
Yeah.
Absolutely devastating hit the ship.
Try and tractor beam me. Watch as I do space caltrops.
You telling me I can just fire a bunch of crap at the radar ditch and it'll just destroy it? Great.
Yeah. God, I love that show. It's so damn good.
Yeah.
Good vehicle designs as well. Like there's not a whole lot of them in Andor, but like they are good.
Yeah, the TIE Avenger was my favorite.
TIE Avenger's fantastic. The little like speeder transport thing that they use a couple of times in Andor is quite nice. The kind of heavy APC hover thing is something I really, really want them to do in this game.
Yeah, it's making me thinking back that there isn't a lot of vehicles in Andor really.
No, there's not. The ones that they do really well at not doing like the abandoned Chekhov's gun thing in Andor, where like if you see something, they're going to use it.
Yeah.
And it's going to play an important part in a scene somewhere, and that's it limits the number of things they can show you because obviously there's background stuff that isn't going to get used. But a lot of it, really well done.
I do really want them to do a super heavy at some point. That we feel a bit more like what the designation is. The Empire's, Inquisitor droids what they are.
Oh yeah.
The K9 is it?
K2 is...
K2SO? Is that?
Yeah, K2SO is the one that is friendly. He turns
Yeah.
friendly. But I
I
think
guess
they're
the
just called
K2
like K2 droids or something. Yeah, those things are badass. I love them.
Because like they don't actually have a great deal of like firepower. They're just like riot police and menacing. And just
Yeah, incredibly strong.
yeah.
Just something that, like, Star Wars hadn't really shown off before, because, like, the other battle droids that we've seen prior to Andor and Rogue One, where we first saw K2, is like, you've got the Trade Federation, like, standard-ass battle droids, and then the super battle droids, which were always, strong and feared, and then, like, Droideka, obviously.
Welcome
But, like, they're not
to the
physically
ASOC
strong.
vehicle retrieval
Their
system.
laser weapons are strong.
Yeah.
And they're powerful in numbers, not because individually they're strong. But like you think about it,
Your vehicle
a
has
droid
been
like
moved to
that
our
is
storage
going to
facility.
be a devastating melee. Like servos and motors and metal is going to be stronger than person.
Yeah, another great Alan Tudyk performance. He's so good.
Yes, he is incredible.
That last, well, I think it's the last scene. Well,
How do I
not
not have a
that
hanger?
scene, though, that they show in Andor Season 2 with that droid is just fantastic. Just like so menacing. Like, it's just
Yeah.
really, like,
Welcome
showing the
to
full
the
potential of
ASOC
something
vehicle
that
retrieval system.
horrifying.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Yeah,
Your vehicle has been
would like
delivered to the
work on
following
the
location.
melee stuff more in this game, like, you have, Super Heavy that had a devastating, like, melee swing.
Yeah. More melee attacks in general. Bring me those melee weapons they showed us like 3 years ago. There was a full-on spear in there.
Yeah. Well, one of the spear is one of the easiest as well. Like, the spear animation is not far off a lot of their like bayonet-y sort of animations they have
Yeah.
already.
I mean, you pretty much take the big melee poke that the super heavy does.
Yeah.
That is a spear thrust.
And they already don't have like blood in the game really, so it's not like
Katanas as well, yeah. Oh. There was a hammer in those concept arts as well.
Oh yeah. I do think like blunt weapons are a good path for them because it's just more concussive. Which is
Yeah,
what,
it's
like,
concussive damage, and it also kind of makes sense-ish. As much as a melee weapon could make sense in the 30th century with no lightsabers being around. In a world where most of the things you're going to be fighting are armored with composite armors that are generally not going to be particularly, pierceable.
Yeah.
You're going to want to go for the, I'm just going to smack you with a really big heavy thing, and you're going to feel it anyway.
When like armor has become the proliferated way of protecting yourself, blunt force is always the way.
Yeah. I feel like I may have just broken my Polaris elevator by existing on it. That's fine. We'll use the ramp.
Blunt force stuff also just plays into like the physics engine stuff they're already working on as well. Like whereas if you're using melee weapons, you do have to have some level of showing the impact of that. I think.
Yeah.
Otherwise it feels a bit lackluster. Whereas with a blunt force weapon, you just see them like hurt and not very far away from you, maybe.
Ragdoll that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's like, if I'm approaching a fight wearing this, a katana makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
But if I'm turning up to a fight in ADP Mark IV armor, then a club or a hammer probably makes more sense.
Yeah.
And especially once you get up to stuff like the ADP Mark Is, or the Defiance armor that tends to be, more covered.
Yeah. I'm also not sure how people would feel about it, but like, if they were doing a more stabby weapon, just make every attack with it an animation, like a takedown.
Yeah.
Make each one a bit quicker. Because like in this game, you should be penalized for letting someone get that close. Like,
Yeah.
It's always going
I
to
think
be
if you were to do like a katana, I would say just give it front takedown ability.
Yeah.
And you run up to someone, you melee, and you stab them in the chest, and maybe it doesn't fully kill them, but like it does like 60-70% health in an animation.
Yeah, and I just have a few takedown animations, like a variety of them to do if you hit them once.
Yeah.
You hit them again.
Robert Space Industries.
Which motion.
Enjoy the ride. System check.
And like for that, pray just make the left mouse click the takedown rather than the middle one, so you're not doing anything else with that weapon.
Yeah.
I think one of the hardest things to execute though in terms of the melee weapons is getting the stance right when they're moving with the weapon.
Mm-hmm.
That would require a whole new stance, but I guess like a lot of weapons they require a different stance. Like I guess technically the super heavy gun does. It takes slightly different.
And yes, I am flying the Polaris out of this hangar specifically to test what happens when I try and use the docking.
I really love this Caterpie
Crusader Industries.
They make more colorways
Thank you
of
for
this.
visiting Orson.
Yeah, there's 3 colors of it that I'm aware of. There's the Argo one, the base one, which basically is the Argo one without a logo on it. And then there's a white one.
They're pretty decent backpack. They just made like a grey one. It would go pretty much everything.
Mm-hmm. Luckily, the Arden backpack is almost the same size. And does have a just straight gray one.
This space should do nicely. Docking request approved.
Docking approved. Where is my docking port? There is my docking port. Oh wow, the actual rarity where I got docking port 1 at Orison. I never get docking port 1 here.
Do they have anything yet that you can put on the floor and locks in place? Not on a cargo grid.
Locks in place not on a cargo grid? That would be a fat nope on docking.
Really?
Yep.
Lord.
'Cause that should be within the auto grab range, and it's not grabbing.
Was there talk of them making ships default to land rather than dock though now?
It was sort of working for large ships for a bit of 482. Or like it was defaulting to using a hangar for large ships as opposed to XLs. In places where large ship or large hangars were available.
Takeoff initiated.
Yeah, and then it switched back to doing the docking ports thing again. That's why you suddenly see Perseus everywhere again.
All the iron pads full.
Yeah, pretty much. Because docking was pretty reliable before 4.8.
Okay, looks like we have a space view. Docking request approved.
Nah. You can tell it's not going to work because there's no align with docking port red text.
Landing gear raised. Takeoff initiated. Shields are off.
It's also doing the thing again where like my guns refuse to turn themselves on until someone's actually sat in the turret and turned it on. I hate that afterburner noise for the players.
I'm so excited to hear the capital flyover noise.
Mm-hmm. Give me the big ship horns, damn it.
Yeah. Last time the Javelin was in the game, was the flyby still activated? For
Yeah.
that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I remember seeing the video of that. I thought it did.
Yes. It wasn't the jet noise flybys from when they were really testing flyby noise. It was just kind of semi-systemic Dopplering of the actual engine noises. But it did sound pretty darn good.
There's that video of it flying over as a giant wave.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, pushing like a 40-foot bow wave ahead it. Yeah. No, that's the afterburner, Direct. For some reason, it backfires. Rapidly.
From the other than the capsules, really, the ships that are emitted from the flyby noises seem strange. It's all over the place.
Yeah, it does seem a bit random. I'm sure at some point John Crew will make a post saying there's 2 ways they make sound. And as it turns out, some ships have much easier sound than other ships.
So, was it only the Guardian they gave them to this patch, or are there others?
I haven't heard of any others, but there's 250 ships in the game, so...
Bottom drive is
Where the
now
Guardian get it?
Well,
Randomly.
let's be honest here, the Guardian is basically just a bigger Fury, and the Fury had it in early 4.8, or 4.7, so...
Any more?
Double checking. No, the Polaris doesn't have lamp yet.
No.
Worth a try.
I can't describe how excited I am for the lamp on the big Origin ships.
Oh yeah.
It looks so damn good.
weapons
They
system
need to give
is
it
on.
J90's like passenger windows as well, but those gigantic windows look so great with that big wavy back.
Shields are on.
It'd be awesome for a tour ship, really, to show you stuff at night time as well.
try the landing gear trick here at Seraphim and see if it decides to work. I believe the docking ports are on this side. I think. Nope, they're on that side.
If not Genesis planets, what is the theories for what 4.10 could hold?
Other than Genesis, suit lockers we don't get it in 4.9. Because they pretty much said that that's the goal, is suit lockers 4.9, and if it doesn't make it to 4.9, then 4.10. So that's definitely a big excitement for me. What else were we? Probably even more armors and weapons and things like that, because the FPS character team has been on fire recently.
They were saying Starware is this year.
Starware, I think Starware is something that they're wanting to get on or nearby the suit lockers. Because I think the suit lockers may not want to have to rework them when Starware happens. And I think they're probably coded to function with Starware and see the slots that Starware sees. That might end up being the holdup on the suit lockers themselves.
So I don't think I've ever fully understood the scope of Starware. It's like stats for clothing and armor. Well, armor mainly, I guess, for stats, but it's wearing clothing with armor. But presumably
Yes.
that's not the clothing we already have, because that's not designed to go over the armor.
Oh, it is though.
Oh, really?
So Starware is a collection of several things. I'm not going to give it a number because I'm probably going to say more than I say.
At least two.
But at least two. Basically, step one is more slots for equipping things. Right now we have, for armor, core, arms, legs, helmet. And then for clothing, shirt, jacket, gloves, pants, shoes, hat, and glasses. Starware is going to separate those out so that we have more pieces for both armor and clothing, to be able to wear, a shirt, a jacket, a core armor, shoulder pads, arms, maybe a sling thing, like holster type deal. Just a bunch of different slots for different things. How far they go with it, they've kind of gone back and forth on how far that'll go, but more slots for stuff, as well as clothing and armor slots being available to equip at the same time. Part two is all of the various clothing pieces getting collision and hierarchy to decide, is this clothing piece going over or under armor? And if it's going over armor, giving it collision so that it naturally falls over top of the armor, and also giving it limitations so that, like, if you're wearing a trench coat, it might fit over light and medium armor, but not heavy.
Yeah. The biggest complication for me is the backpacks when it comes to clothing over armor.
Yeah, backpacks being over top of the most of the clothing, I would say, is probably the way it goes.
Yeah. Because I would envision, if I was designing what I'd want for a Starware, is a poncho that sort of has it hangs quite low at the back, just so it sort of hangs under the backpack, and the rest is like normal where poncho would be. So it basically leaves a hole for the backpack to go. So I don't really know how you do a poncho with a backpack, otherwise it would look kind of weird. Actually, to be fair, actually, thinking about the Star Wars, what was that? I always get the name of the Star Wars Outcasts or something.
Outlaws? No, not Outlaws. Survivor's one of them.
Yeah. Well, those games. Like, he has a lot of ponchos, and he has a little backpacky thing for his droid. So I guess
Yeah.
they figure it out. Do whatever they did.
Do what they did,
Whatever
yeah.
they did.
And yeah, that's definitely not working even with landing gear correct.
Because I think a poncho is great because you can just wear whatever the fuck you want underneath it. No one really knows. You just find the highest stated crafted armor you can.
Yeah.
Put that on.
Part 3 of Starware is more distinct stat variations for different gear pieces, particularly within the same gear class, where like you'll have heavy armor, but like this may be military heavy armor, so it's really good against bullets, but maybe it's not fantastic as like a hot cold thing. Or maybe it's really good against energy, but not great against ballistic. You know, the trade-offs like that. High signature, low signature, better or worse scanning, visor types, especially working together with different pieces. Like your scout set may have a better custom HUD for your monocular thing, or a salvage set might have the ability to put the salvage right in your backpack as opposed to having to swap the canisters out. That kind of stuff.
I've never known where I stand on that. So it does sort of step on the whole wear what you like the look of thing quite a bit. Like, and I'm sort of worried that they'll, being them, and being frank, any game developer, it happens. Like, just make a meta where like everyone's gonna want you wearing this, but it's just the best thing to wear for most situations.
Yeah, there's the risk of that. I don't think they're really going to go down that route because they've already kind of proven that they want there to be multiple gear sets for each archetype. And the archetypes that they're giving us, other than, like, if you're playing stealthy, you probably don't want to be wearing super heavy armor. You know, you're going to want to be in a light armor set with decent stealth rating, so, like, that's going to limit you a little bit. But, like, a lot of these things are going to be small bonuses that you could play around if you want to be doing something else.
Yeah. I would say that what I would prefer they do is, like, the stats are varied across the types of armor, like the light, medium, heavy, super heavy. But inside the category of heavy, say, they're all not very far off each other because you do run the risk of everyone just wearing the same shit.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, I don't know.
There needs to be strong enough bonuses for light and medium in particular that it's not just an everyone wears heavy.
Yeah. I think for me, like the lights in particular should have the helmets that have like really good scanning stuff. To be like, they're sort of geared towards being scouts, I guess. Whereas the heavy is obviously just, you know, damage protection, rad protection, heat protection, a little bit better than those lighter ones, and then medium is the middle ground.
Mm-hmm. There was a scanning heavy set they showed off in the SetCon previews. That was just cool looking.
Yeah. I can see medium being a good case for if they bring in melee weapons, as that's the armor you wear for melee weapons. You can get in fast, but you aren't like completely unprotected on the way there.
Yeah, I'm just restarting. Is there a new hotfix build? Is that what you're talking about, Dendra? I just want to load the new loading screen before I end, because I'm already technically over time. No one's gotten up yet, so I think I'm safe.
Wait, so is it a new build, or they pushed hotfix to?
I think they may have done both.
Oh, okay.
The wording they did is a little strange, so. How much patching does my hotfix require? It's a stability patch more than anything, Durek. There isn't really any, like, bug fixes per se. It's crash fixes. But they apparently have stuck the 483 news load screen in the hotfix channel, which officially makes the 482 load screen the shortest lived load screen in Star Citizen's history. Because I think we've only had, what, 1 week of functioning load screen for 482? Because for a while there, the early 482 build was using the 481 load screen.
God, they seem to have brought back the server pop numbers to the PTU.
Oh yeah. I hadn't thought of that, but yeah, they have. Hopefully that means it persists through the live, so that I can go back to hunting my low pops again.
Deadliest prey of all, low pop servers.
Weird.
Got a chance to try the new bullpup thing yet?
I've only seen it twice, and both times it had no audio, so I'm just kind of letting it go through the live.
Okay. I've been slacking.
For anyone who wants it, that's the Star Wars demonstration presentation thing from SitCon 2954 in chat there. 34 minutes of Star Wars related thingamajigs. And also a little bit of the Apex Worm. And I think they finish off with the creature stuff.
Where's our goddamn Valakar?
Present. Somewhere.
What?
I didn't say it was on live. It's present somewhere.
That could be on 4.10. It'd be pretty neat to add the.
Actually, yeah, that is about the right time frame for Apex Valakar as well, isn't it?
Genesis Planets and Apex Valakar would be a nice mix. Because there are sort of deserty places on next one, right? It's like sort of barren sort of areas.
It looks like it on the world map, yeah. On the texture.
Yeah.
All right, let's see this loading screen. Hey, there it is. Set a threat on the rise. Oh, it's an ArcCorp. It's Crosshair this time. Alien terrorist group Xeno threat, once again, wreaking havoc for many. The chaos has greatly profited the merc industry. I wonder why. And Intersect getting the love it deserves. I'm sure we'll probably find out in a couple months that they've done something horrific in the background.
Looking by SD security.
Probably.
For contracting.
Oh yes, I'm back on 4.8 again. You know, I can tell. Oh no, not VSync. That's not what I wanted. Turn that off. There we go. Show hints. There we go.
Oh yeah.
I think I'm also... Yeah, I'm still at Gaslight. I haven't logged onto the main account since our last trading stuff. Yep, can definitely tell I'm back on the PU again. There we go. I don't remember, Zul. I do not remember most of the contents of that other than the Valakar is in it. And the various specializations are in it.
Predator armor, CIG.
Okay, this is shops. I didn't want to go here. Do. What population is this shard? How brave am I feeling? Oh, it's a 54 pop. Okay, I'm feeling brave.
Oh.
Hello.
With 730 SCUs of methane available. We've got 272 SCUs of stims as well. Mm.
We have 700 SCUs of nothing available. Empty crates.
Anything happening? Got a guy from the rough and ready. He wants to
I'm tempted to just buy all 700 SCUs and save it for next time. Methane, I don't normally have too much problem with that. This isn't the one that usually is sold out.
That's life for you.
$272 SCU. Buy. Sold me. I don't know, I've got the magic buy button lately. Not buy button. Well, maybe I do have the magic buy button, because I did buy ships, so that's probably why. Magic play button. See if we can push back up near 10 mil again. Oh yeah, I do remember that. I don't know if that's that demo or if that's the physics R&D one.
What would you like?
I'm just getting the streamer shards.
Speaking of upskirts though, where's my space kilt, CIG? Come on.
Bring on the space kilts.
Welcome to the ASOS Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been revisited again.
How is it almost 4 and there's no one awake yet? I'm slightly weirded out by this and wondering if I should go and make sure everyone's okay.
Wait, so it was 4 where you are?
Almost.
It was that temperature already? 5.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's probably a few degrees higher in my cave of 3 monitors and a PC. I'm also realizing I don't know if that ceiling fan is still in make the room warmer mode or if it's in cool room down mode now. It's something we forget every year. It's got the ceiling fan tilted blades thing where, like, if you spin it one way, it rotates the air so that it cools down in the room, and if you spin it the other way, it rotates the air so it warms things up, or keeps the room warm.
Yeah, sucks the hot air up faster or pushes it back down. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Ah, screw this, I'm just gonna pull it all up on the external freight elevator. Because I'm gonna have to cycle it like 3 times to get that cargo up.
It finally comes to terms with the sad reality that INAC is probably a little better at these rental missions than
Probably.
I hate the bear. Well, I don't hate the bear, I love the bear. I can't wait to hear the emissions like that. If they do make this Stingray the Connie compressor and it has the Connie's loadout, I'm could have been less plain looking. God damn it.
And then they specifically went, make it more plain.
Yeah. I get it. It's Top Gun's anniversary. It's very pretty. It's,
Yeah.
A lot of people love the fireplace. But, I mean, it does look damn good. But
Raylan does have some shelves, Derek. They're just in weird places. I think it's more of an alien thing than a CIG thing, because like a lot of their human ships have shelves everywhere these days.
the shelves by the dining table are maybe
Mhm.
uncomfortable. Like the wall leaning forward, but the shelves made sense.
Remember, do not pull landing gear up until I have left the hangar.
The dashboard for that thing's the best thing right there. So,
Yeah. Goes on the little shelf down there. Quote unquote dashboard.
Still technically the dash.
Technically is, yeah. It's on that front window. He's just down there somewhere.
I'm glad that building will still give me a reason to use the rest after it's designed to get reworked.
Yeah. More space bagpipes in general, Bear. I will never say no to more space bagpipes. Yeah, the quantum fuel. I've been saying repeatedly, don't panic about the quantum fuel stuff because it's still way early. It is getting steadily less way early, and that is getting more and more worrying. However, there's so much what the hell were you smoking, CIG, in that quantum changes stuff that it can't possibly stay that way. So it may be extremely painful for a short period of time, but like there's no way it stays like that for more than a patch cycle. Like you've got things like the Zeus ES, which specifically has a bigger fuel tank. That's its main selling point. Has a smaller fuel tank than the Zeus CL. In the current 4.9 balancing. The Tiburon has the same fuel tank as most of the light fighters. And is currently physically incapable of taking a jump point, along with all the other light fighters. So, you know, there's a lot of things like that, where like the Raylan has 1.1 SCUs of quantum fuel in 4.9, while the Hull-B has 4.5.
I would be annoyed if that wasn't incredibly funny about the Tiburon.
Yeah, it's just like with the tip, like the Corsair is the longest range ship in the game by a significant margin in 4.9 right now. Like it's not even close. Hang on, before I go pulling up shitloads of very expensive cargo, I'm just going to show you guys on stream the range chart. Fuel quantum range. We'll start all the way down at the bottom with the, if it wasn't so funny it would be annoying, the Aegis Tiburon, which depending on the drive can go between 47 and 67 million kilometers. That's it. That's what it gets.
Oh, speaking of bagpipes and how good they are at, you know, battle horn stuff. Look up Carnix if you've never seen that before. That was like a Celtic, bring this terrifying horn into battle to terrify our enemies from distance.
Send me that in the DM.
Yeah, it's an extremely haunting noise. It's just insane.
Yeah, but yeah, Aegis Tiburon, no rains whatsoever. Pretty much all of the other fighters and some ships that make no sense, like the Fortune and Prospector, the Sealan, the Herald's in there as well, the Golem Ox, all of the Mustangs, the Defender, the Gladiator, all of the Hornets. All of this is all 33 to 100 for range. This is all in million kilometers, GMs. Then you've got the Freelancer, the Tului, and the Paladin, between 47 and 133 GMs. And all of these high-end numbers, these are all stealth drives, by the way. Because for some reason, stealth drives take, like, no fuel in 4.9. But yes, the Getek Tului, a carrier, in theory. Third lowest quantum range in the game. What are you doing, CIG? Yeah, then the Scorpius is the Meteor, Mantis, Hulle, Nomad, Hurricane, Lightning, and Eclipse, 46 to 138. All of those, including the C8 Pisces, which, again, outranges the Tului. So there's no point carrying a Pisces with the Tului. You can go further with just the Pisces. This is 163 cap. 54 to 163. M80, the Freelancer Max, the Raylin itself, and the Moth, 65 to 183. Freelancer Dur, 76 to 217. For some reason, that's all by itself. The Cutter Rambler, which outranges the Freelancer Dur for some reason. 108 to 325. And then we get a whole mess of medium ships in here. Asgard Valks, the Spirits, the Star Runner, the Cutlasses, the Prowler, and Utility. The Star Lancers, the Apollo, the Hermes, a couple of the constellations. From 118 to 333. Starfarer, Perseus, Polaris, all at 241 to 342. Then the Guardian, which outranges the Polaris.
Finally! Haha! Get in my carrying kind of bitch.
Yeah, I don't. Guardian MX and QI, and the Standard Guardian, and the Shiv, and the Stinger, the Ion, the Inferno, all of the Vanguards, the Constellation Taurus. Oh, the Taurus is one higher. So yeah, all of those. They're all outranging the Polaris, so no point carrying any of them. Yeah. Titan, no news on an update. We know they want to do a gold standard update for it, it's just not on the cards right now. I don't know exactly when or what the time frame will be, but we know they want to do it, just no news on when. Then Taurus, the Hull B, the SRV, the Raft, and the Mole, 165 to 467 million. Expect closer to 165 with any draft or drive that's actually fast. And then the Hull C, the Ironclads, the Caterpillar, the Hercs, and the Reclaimer, 335 to 475. The two Idrises at 529. And then the Zeus ES at 533, or 188 to 533. So you can technically outrange an Idris with a Zeus now. Technically. The Constellation Aquila, the 600i Touring, the 400i, the Freelancer Base, which for some reason has more range than the Dur. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. They go up to 533. The Carrack actually gets to be a decent range thing with 388 to 550, but then the Zeus CL, for whatever the hell reason, can go all the way out to 683 million kilometers, outranging both the Carrack, the Idris, and the Polaris. And its own Explorer variant that has a bigger tank than it does. Don't know what's up with that. The 890 jump finally actually has range. From 594 all the way up to 900. And then the Corsair is the longest range ship in the game. A minimum of 376 million. Which I think is still higher than the Polaris's maximum. And a maximum range of 1,067 million kilometers. The Great Corsair, everyone, the longest range ship in the game. With a minimum range that's higher than the Polaris's maximum. Just make it make sense. The Phoenix, there's the Aquila. Perseus, Polaris, Andromeda, Phoenix, 118 to 333. So with higher rate drives, expect to see Range is down around the 118. Yeah, so with the stock drive, maximum range is 256. If you stick a Chimera in there, it's 372. Oh, that's live. Hold on. PTU! Update the PTU. There, 250 with the stock. Upgrading to Chimera 181. If you go with the spicule, that's your maximum range at 333. Not a terrible slouch on speed. That'll do Microtech to ArcCorp in 4 minutes and 30. Whereas the XL1, let's just organize by speed. Chimera would do it in 3:59, so it's only about 30 seconds slower. Honestly, that might be worth stocking up on spicules.
Thing is, I'm not that interested in fuel efficiency. I'm more interested in the speed.
Yeah, I mean, when you're talking about the size 2 drives, most of them have enough range. So, like, even if I go XL1 and it's only 222 million kilometers, like 222 million kilometers is still Microtech to ArcCorp 3.5 times.
Yeah.
So, like, yeah, you're still going anywhere you want to go. 100 GMs on the range with an XL1 is 5 minutes and 38. With the spicule, 7 minutes and 23. Pyro's easy. There's no jump in Pyro that you have to make that's more than 70 or 80 GMs. Most of them are 50 or less, because there's just so much clutter in Pyro that you can stop refuel. Nyx is the difficult one because it'll give you like a 90 GM jump, and then that jump is then 30 GMs away from any refueling space. So you have to watch it there. But again, you can just call for a refueling thing if you want to. So that's not the end of the world. Where it's going to make a difference is down at the smaller ships. You have 57 million kilometer. If you go Spectre, you get 100 million. That's not terrible. And that'll do a 100 GM jump in 8 minutes and 46 seconds. But that's its entire fuel tank. Whereas if you go for speed and stick a VK in there, you get 57 million, which isn't quite enough to do a Microtech to ArcCorp jump. But it will do its max range of 57 kilometers, or 57 million kilometers, in 3 minutes and 53 seconds. Stopping to refuel is not as difficult as it used to be. Like, you don't actually have to go to a station to refuel anymore. You can just call a beacon. Get refueled on the go. I mean, you're paying money for it. It is going to cost you. So the reduction in efficiency is going to make people use more fuel and therefore pay for more fuel. Double check stims.
I think stations are such a focal point for activities in this game. Anyway, you're mostly stopping at them and giving you an opportunity to refuel there.
Yeah.
Anyway.
There tends to be quite a lot, station-to-station stuff, or doing if you're doing bounties and stuff, you're generally within, you know, one planet's area unless you're in Nyx.
Yeah. If not for the refueling beacons, I guess you would suffer in Nyx right now.
Mm-hmm.
But I would say on planetary regions, hopefully reduce that issue. We'll see, I guess.
They fixed Idris refueling, because if they haven't, they're gonna suffer.
Yeah. God, yeah.
Because the Idris has had broken refueling for quite a while, but it's also had a 1200 GM max range, so
Yeah.
it hasn't cared. Don't ask me why I'm loading it the way I am this time. Just kind of doing the side things first.
Yeah, this definitely feels like several mistakes have been made.
Yeah, many mistakes are in that chart, and hopefully they accept some of the feedback that's been happening of what the hell were you guys smoking.
Yeah. Because this isn't like an intern has dropped a decimal point. This is an intern has been walking along with a stack of decimal points piled up on them.
Someone's high school hallwayed them. I'm loading it by hand, A, because it's commodity trading, and B, because I can load it by hand faster than the automated system can load it. If it was an internal thing, maybe the Ironclad is a potential for auto-loading, but also because auto-loading is goddamn buggy, and there are so many problems with spawning and unspawning ships that when carrying multiple million credit hulls, I prefer to do it myself. And not risk the ship spawning into the star and then despawning itself, or spawning underneath the hangar floor and then despawning itself, or blowing up. Or any of the other bugs that can happen when it comes to spawning ships out of hangars. When I can just load it by myself pretty much faster than the autoload can do it. And not have to worry about any of those bugs.
Tragically seems.
Oh, some mouse smoothing, hold on.
Switching regions does not reset your Vandal donkey missions. You do have to wait for the full cooldown.
Damn. That may have been a little much mouse smoothing, but it's fine. I'm not actually FPS aiming at anything. Realizing this is going to be awkward to try and unload, isn't it? Alright, what we're going to do is we're going to put the methane on top. So we're going to be unloading methane first.
Just when it's about time to probably move on from here, I'm just starting to like Alpha, you know?
I honestly don't feel like I'm going to be leaving Alpha until base building happens.
Yeah, I was thinking that Levski might draw me away for the first Genesis planet patch, but everyone's going to be there, so that feels like a terrible move.
Yeah, I think it may end up being a thing where we, depending on where the planets end up in the system, we may end up moving to like Theta instead of Alpha. But it really depends on where the planets are in the system, what happens to be the efficient central location to both do the next planet stuff and also still be able to go to Stanton for things or Pyro for things.
Yeah. To be fair, all of the stations are terribly far away from the gateway. Alpha's definitely best, but
Lambda's quite out there, but if the planet happens to be on that side, then that could weight things further in that direction.
Lambda is closer, it seems, to Pyro Gateway than Theta is to Pyro Gateway. Like, from the map, it's almost like Lambda is exactly as far away from Pyro Gateway as Beta is from Stanton Gateway. Like, you're sort of choosing which one you're slightly closer to. You're still on the other side of the system from most other stuff.
Did I not buy enough stuff? Oh, we'll see.
I mean, Levski is definitely the move. for next one if it is where it is on the map. So 10.
To be
Whatever
absolute
you
closest to next one, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, as you say, like Theta wouldn't be too bad. Lambda wouldn't be too bad. Looks like Theta is slightly closer.
Yeah. I don't know why the tractor beam has such a long post-fire damage. It's kind of weird. I tend to give it a little longer than it actually takes as well. Because I've had some issues where I've like tried to start retractoring something and it tractored the thing behind it.
We've done a fairly good job, it seems, that next one is pretty equidistant between each of the people's stations.
Rat's Nest, Terminus, Bloom, City. Game. What have you done with Pyro 5?
Would you prioritize being close to Stanton or close to Pyro? Thing?
I would probably go closer to Pyro.
Yeah. You're doing a lot of these runs going to Pyro.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't really matter where my home location is, really, when I'm doing these, because it's just Levski, Pyro, Levski, Pyro.
Yeah.
I mean, this particular run, it kind of matters-ish, because I'm, like, the stims are going to Alpha. But the stims can go to Alpha whether I live at Alpha or not. But I do quite like the fact that, like, the Nyx Gateway in Pyro is pretty close to Pyro 5, which is my favorite part of Pyro.
Yeah.
So I enjoy being quite close to that.
Quantum travel complete.
Yeah, I'm sort of feeling as though Alpha might be where I stay.
It's a very convenient location.
Yeah, it feels as though it's slightly further away from the other service stations.
Quantum travel engaged.
I don't think there's too much of an issue.
Yeah, I mean, on the map in Nyx, Nyx 1 is what, center right, if you're looking at it on the default? Yeah.
Quantum travel complete.
So that's probably... Levski's about a 30 or 40 million jump, I think, from Alpha. So Nyx 1's probably like 60.
It sort of feels as though the service stations are definitely equidistant from the ring in which next one eventually is going to orbit.
Yeah. I'm kind of surprised there isn't a service station over here behind the gateway on Pyro side.
Well, the fact that they're all random Greek alphabet letters implies there were more stations at one point, so I'm hoping at some point they'll bring them in as, like, destroyed or Pyro.
Yeah, we got Alpha, Delta, Lambda, and Theta, so we could have a beta over there somewhere.
Yeah.
See you, Zul.
A-T-L-T. A lot of letters missed there.
As long as there's no service station Omega, we're fine.
Quantum travel engaged.
That's the one well, they like converted it into a space fire ship to go fling at us.
Being serious flashbacks already.
Quantum travel complete.
Hanging away, because I am being kind of brave and kind of stupid doing this in this order. I have absolutely nothing on radar yet. Oh, there we go. We got something. 2 somethings.
Shields on.
This is a deadbolt loadout for Raylan, so not completely helpless. Ironclad over there.
I just crossed the 006 for just the Googles.
Been tempted. If they give me the crafting blueprint for the Draugr, I'm not going to be able to resist.
Yeah. I won't need it for my Stingray, but that's going to have bespoke size 6, right, CIG?
Really. Coupled? I am coupled. That would explain the slowdowning. Don't like that elevator's down. One over there is also down. We'll try this one first. Doing final checks. Don't see anybody. Opens the hatch. Close the hatch. Now we find out, is this elevator going to work? Yes. Excellent. Well, that's cycling. I'm gonna go buy things.
Hey, hybrid.
Trying to remember the location of the buying place in Chala's Beach.
There we go.
Hello.
So how are y'all doing?
Good.
Being brave and or dumb, depending on how you look at it.
Yes.
Yeah, I've been taking a several week break from Star Citizen because I am just absolutely like fatigued with the fuckery that is the insurance claim randomly breaking ships right now. So
Much fuckery.
yeah, because of it I have lost my Star Lancer and everything that was on board after 16 hours of non-stop mining and looting, resulting in lots of high-grade ceruleum, sardonyx, and other materials. And it's all just unable to be called.
Huh.
So I'm just like, I'm not gonna get mad about it. It just sucks.
That's getting an excuse to take a break, as I've heard.
I don't know when I'm going to decide to trust persistence in this game. I don't think I'm gonna always be paranoid.
Yeah, there's going to be a healthy amount of paranoia for quite a while for me, I think.
Maybe 1.0.
Yeah, what makes it suck so much, I've been looking at things, take precautions and steps, and I had just landed in West. I just landed and come back and like drop everything off to log off. And all of a sudden the shard I was on just went down. And so when I come back to the store, and all my stuff's on it, and then I log back in to get on a different shard, and now it's showing break to the terminal. But still won't let me home.
Yeah, I think probably the next, like, persistence test I'm going to do is Galaxy. And I'm going into that expecting not to keep any of the things I'm putting on it. And it's also, like, that thing is getting bedlogged every time. I'm just not bothering storing it anywhere. It will persist with whatever's in it for the entire patch. Or it'll die somewhere.
Yep.
And if we do orgops and stuff like that, it is pretty much going to be, I will park the Galaxy somewhere, take the Pisces out the back of it, and go to the orgop with the Pisces, and then fly back to the Galaxy at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really do feel like they implemented the shipwrecking a little bit too early, because, like, I know they did it to stop parts.
Engines on.
But people doing it in a way they didn't want. Will it have to stop because the breaking has an effect?
Landing gear up.
Lovable, you can't bedlog on a friendship at the moment. Crew logging is one of the things that I am desperately hoping makes a return of some variety. But yeah, no. At the moment, you can only bedlog on your own ship if there are no other players on board.
Yeah, I want true loggings maximum.
Which is why when we do the off-grid stuff on SMB with Ryan, Deacon, and myself, we all have our own ships. Even when we're spending most of the gameplay in the one ship, like when we had the Carrack, or recently we've been using the Cutlass, like we still return to our little camp, which has the other two ships in it, separate out into each of our three ships, and then each one bedlogs their own ship. So we're still off-gridding, we're still in a camp away from civilization, but we have our little camp that we return to with our ships in it, because we can't all bedlog in the same ship.
Shields
I think they have an option of, like, for a while, the ship owner has to log on first, maybe, and then, like, the others can log on after that. And if the others try to log on before they log on, they get, like, a message saying, Ben unavailable, do you want to go to the last station you're at, sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Or just also replace the last station you're at, I guess. It feels like they sort of already have that tech in place to an extent.
That's pretty much what they had with bedlogging before. It just didn't give you the option. If you logged in before the ship owner, you just ended up back at your home location.
Just even that would be fine, I guess. Yeah, I feel
right.
that the Galaxy would have been a good one to reintroduce that with.
Yeah, the touring potential as well, like being able to like go on a longer duration than one session tour.
Yeah. I think that the POIs right now are such a focus. I think when base building comes along, you'll almost get a kind of exploration of flying anywhere on the planet. Like make a POI here, effectively. And make this a point of a reason people come to for like trading and stuff, so that will change the game. I think that's the point where you want the exploration ships to be.
Go and explore and find people's bases and buy things in them.
Yeah. And they have talked about getting rid of the bed logging requirement anyway, so
Yeah, just log out anywhere. The key is then dealing with the edge cases of logging out anywhere on someone else's ship.
Quantum travel engaged.
The log out anywhere stuff doesn't help if we, if I'm on the galaxy and you're on my galaxy and you log out. If I'm still online and you log back in on the galaxy. But if I'm not online and the galaxy's unloaded out of the space, when you log back in, does it load the galaxy back in? Or does it just poof you into existence in space? Or does it pop you back to your home location? Like, there's edge cases there that need to be worked on.
yeah, there is sort of a neatness to the bed logging. I know it's not ideal.
Ties you to a location.
Yeah.
The same edge cases kind of exist. Where, like, if you bed log in a galaxy and the galaxy is no longer there, when you log back in, does the bed logging spawn the galaxy, put you in space, or put you back at your home location?
I guess that they could just make it. They could fix it the same way they would presumably fix the bed logging thing, where you just get sent back to the home.
Yeah, I think the most elegant solution for it is the ship permission system, where if you give someone permission to log out on your ship, like that's a toggle you can do, that is also giving them permission to use the ship when they log back in. Like giving them flight permissions.
But then, if you logged out on your ship and you return back in, are you zooming to where they've moved your...
If you log out on your ship, you log back in physically on your ship, as long as the ship is still present. And if the ship isn't present, then you're logging back in where it last was, on the ship.
That's not that complicated.
Like, once we have that, like, the ship itself is a container, it's storing everything in it already. Like, all it really needs to do is add your character to the list of things that are contained within the ship. And then your character can poof back into existence there. I would probably say don't log out on the cargo grid. Like, have it say, like, you're currently on an active cargo grid. Please move off of the active cargo grid to log off.
Yeah.
Because that's the most likely place that something is going to get placed, and we don't want you logging back in inside a box.
Yeah, but this is the thing though, like, what if someone moves, like a bit of, like an urn or something into the space where someone's logged down?
Well, as soon as we have log out anywhere, there's going to have to be some kind of stuck-unstuck process.
Yeah.
Because what if you're standing in the middle of Chola's Beach, log out, log back in, there's a box there.
Yeah.
So that there's going to have to, A, be a manual unstuck, which is probably just going to be move me like 10 to 15 feet to the nearest clear space. And also that there probably should be an automatic check on login that you're not within another object, at which point it just automatically runs the unstuck and puts you 10 to 15 feet away in the nearest clear space, inside the container that you're currently in, so it doesn't put you outside the ship while it's moving.
I mean, there could be a lot of issues that are hard to get over, people like logging back in over and over,
Yeah.
and that's always going to be an issue, I guess. But I guess a way
It
around
gets
that-
harder the bigger the ship is,
Yeah.
both for stuff in it and also complications.
Maybe like anywhere where there's a freight elevator or some, you know, I don't know. I think considering that I think you're moving towards instances, have more instances available for people to log out in around. So that every section has some sort of underground chamber or something you can, like, you know,
Do log out anywhere prevent logging out from POIs unless you're within the residential section.
Yeah.
And in the same instance, you could kind of do that in ships as well and say, like, you can only log out in the ship if you happen to be in the crew quarters.
What if you were out of the business and you happened to log out, didn't play for a year, came back and you...
There's a base there. Yeah, I would say if you're logging back in and there has been a base placed in your logout location since you logged out, just move yourself, like move the character to the outside perimeter of said base.
Yeah,
Yeah, they have repositioning. Like, it can reposition you away from a location that would be problematic for you to be in. And then you can put restrictions on it as well, like you can't log out anywhere near Lazarus, for obvious reasons. Yeah. It already sort of does that. Like, it's already detecting collisions that it doesn't like with ships, because the purple system exists. So we just need that purple system to apply to players and reposition instead of deleting you.
Maybe you allot several spaces within the settlement areas that we talked about not being log-outable for people to be repositioned to. So if you log in, that space is saved just for those people who logged in into an object.
A dog leg slightly. I'm feeling ever so slightly nervous about that jump.
I do think that the taking out of bed logging does complicate things. Perhaps unnecessarily.
Quantum travel engaged.
I think the taking away the bed logging thing is a necessary evil, because the logout being tied to the bed is all well and good if you have a ship with a bed. Yeah. But if you have a ship that doesn't have a bed, and you're playing along, and then an emergency happens in real life and you need to log off, then you're gonna want to be back where you were.
Yeah. I mean, I certainly won't shed too many tears over it as a probably utility owner.
Yeah.
Quite nice.
And it also, like, it removes the log off to teleport
Quantum travel engaged.
thing. Like, if you don't have a bed, or even if you have a ship with a bed and you want to get back to a station and you don't really care about said ship, or if you're in a place where you don't have a ship, just bedlock, and now I'm back at my location again.
I hope eventually they increase modularity of quite a few ships that already have it. Like, in terms of maybe
Swap out a thing and give me a bed instead.
Yeah. Like, down the line, I'd love to be able to like change the crowd utility into like maybe it has no cargo bay thing, but has a little living area in there instead. Or
it's the right shape and size for a little camper van in there.
Yeah. Or even half and half, but like maybe one side of that pocket does already, like half the face I read as well. Like cargo on one side, then like a bed, and doing like a
Proper little daily driver style setup.
Yeah, I really just. I think the things I do with it, I don't even really need the one side of the prowler of this cargo grid. Make do well either side of it, frankly, but like it's coming handy for a lot of things. But yeah, I prefer the little living area.
Yeah, that's what they've talked about before, Sold. Is the bed's giving some kind of rested buff or refreshed buff. Obviously, Star Citizen isn't a particularly stats-driven game when it comes to your character moving around, but yeah, some kind of stamina thing.
Yeah, they have the drinks bonuses, so they can just do something of that sort of degree.
Yeah.
Those drinks bonuses are handy.
And they make a definite difference. If you've done the cruise and synergy combo, you got like 2-3 hours before you need to do anything again. Whereas if you're just running off of IV fluid, it's like 40 minutes.
I think it wouldn't be a massive imposition to everyone else, and it would keep the RPers happy, or slightly even the survival gameplay happy, if like bed logging was even as good as like a bonus you get from another attachment, like a little bit of extra, less halfway, less. I think the easiest one honestly is like your heart rate is
more sprint.
Food and drink go down slower, maybe slightly once you're rested.
Alright. I have arrived at Levski, mostly. But people are starting to wake up now, so I'm going to end.
Alright.
Thanks for the chat.
Enjoy your very hot day.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. See you.
See ya.
And while I'm steadily cruising towards Levski, I'm going to be trying to pay attention. I'm going to be ending the stream as well. Thank you all for watching, guys. Have a fantastic rest of your time zone. And I'll see you all next time on Thursday for probably Xenothreat things in 483. Let's hope it's not too broken, eh?